camera's not centered. That's really annoying. Please ignore the clutter in the background, by the way. It's tough shit. It's mostly keyboard clutter, at least. In fact, it's all keyboard clutter, to be fair. Keycaps, stabilizers. That's not clutter, that's a keyboard. Yeah. But hello, I think Tom's here. Don't know if anybody... There's apparently 2 viewers, so there's Tom and somebody else who's a real person. And there are other accounts which are probably bots. So this might not go down well, I don't know. This is a bit of a different tack from my normal fare. I'm trying to get the camera roughly centered. Over here, yeah. Okay. I can't tell if it's actually better. Is it worse? Oh. Whoa, okay. Nope. So this is the problem with the camera is just the built-in webcam. Oh, that bloody light. I always forget that light. Hang on. That's better. Right, let's get rid of the music. There we go. Because we're not going to need music for this stream because we're doing a game. Does that need to be over there? Hey Tom, how you doing? Is that better? It's just, I hate when things are on. Right, more like that. Aye. God. You can see the camera above my head as well. How you doing, Tom? It's no morning, Tom. God, even by my standards, it's no morning. But aye, we're doing a thing a wee bit different today, rather than mere keyboard stuff. Which it's not like I've got a lack of keyboard stuff to be doing, but I've reprioritised slightly because a game came out that I'm quite excited about, and I didn't even know existed because I've been a bad fan apparently. So Meredith Gran, or Granulac, I think is her Twitter and so on. I've lost me bloody drill. That's how Tom sounds. That's what he just said. I was just quoting Tom. Bloody drill. That's him. So I have other keyboard things to be doing, but this game came out, and it is, agrees Tom. Yep, that is how he sounds. I need to stop doing that, but I find it really funny, so I'm not going to. Yeah, so Meredith Gran, who is a comic artist and writer and everythinger, she's done a webcomic for a number of years, like it must be about a decade. She was making Bored Skeleton. Hello, thank you for the follow. And I think Bored Skeleton was the other viewer that was in the chat at the beginning. So I didn't want to say in case that was a bot and like it was, But yep, thank you for the follow. But Meredith Gran, she did a webcomic for a long, long time. It is morning in the US. Are you in the US? Throwing in an uwu there as well. Great. How are you, Bored Skeleton? So she did a webcomic called Octopus Pie, which is excellent, and if you haven't already read it, you should. And sort of done other comics work after that. Like she picked up some stuff on the Adventure Time comic and so on. But just the other day there, I heard, I don't know how I heard, I can't even remember where I found it, but it might have just been like scrolling through fucking Instagram, or I saw a tweet or something. I can't remember because I don't really use social media. Like I have an account on Instagram that I rarely ever use. I don't even have Twitter anymore. So if I'm on Twitter, it's because someone's linked me to a tweet and I've like just started scrolling or something. But however it was, I saw some mention of a game developed by Meredith Gran. And I'm like, really? How did I miss this? But I suppose I've been living under a rock for the past 2 or 3 years, so that doesn't really surprise me. But that's really exciting to me because our comics work is great. I had no idea she was making a game this entire time. But it's in AGS, so it's an event, like a point and click adventure game, which obviously is extremely my shit, as the children say. So, even though it's a brand new game, this might be like a very, very rare thing on this channel that you see me playing a brand new game. And the only thing that I think sort of semi-justifies it, other than that I just want to play it and fuck you, is also that it's kind of nostalgic themed. So it's set in the past, and that kind of seems appropriate to me and my whole thing. It's not set quite so far in the past as like the keyboards that are normally on this channel. It's set in 2000. But it's very kind of, it's styled in the same way as like the kind of Sierra point and click adventure games, and one could argue maybe, although probably a bit less so, but kind of towards the sort of, I previously streamed me playing the first Monkey Island, the Secret of Monkey Island, on this channel, which if you missed it, tough shit, because the VOD's gone. Hooray! But I did a full playthrough of the original Secret of Monkey Island, and I did it in the original graphics and so on, rather than doing the special edition, because I figured that's something that you'll not see as often. But I quite enjoyed that, and I've played it before, but I hadn't played it in years. So I figured if I can do that, I may as well do a point and click adventure that's more modern, but kind of trying to evoke that sort of feeling. So I'm quite excited to play this. Now, from this moment on, we're just going to pretend it's still 2000 instead of whatever year it currently is. Exactly. And everyone will be happier because COVID isn't a thing yet. Trump hasn't been president. Brexit hasn't happened. Everything's happy, smiley. Honestly, like 2000, it's also like, that's also pre 9/11, right? Like that is quite a fundamental shift in the world. Bloody Brexit. That particular impression of Tom, sounds like someone that might fucking love Brexit. To me, that in my brain, that's what that means. Different world, but 2000 was kind of a different world, wasn't it? So it's far enough in the past that it kind of feels like a million years ago. Like was I even in high school yet? No. When did I start high school? I think I was still in primary school at this point. So I'm not that old. See, I joke about being ancient, but I'm not actually that ancient. Anyway, point is, we're playing a game, and I've left my wee desk view in the corner here, so you can still see what I'm using. This is the keyboard I built last stream. I was 4. Oh my god. Didn't even have a Game Boy yet. Myth. The man you see before you is actually 56. Sexy keyboard, thank you. It's not bad. These keycaps are really nice. I'm not entirely sure about the switches in it yet. Let me actually, just before we get properly started... Hang on. I'll ignore the shit all over the desk, by the way, please. I'm still in the process of tidying stuff. I shouldn't have stopped the music until I was starting the game, eh? It's just like dead silence of me talking a lot of shite. But let me just quickly to let you hear what this sounds like. I'll just stop. I'm not even show you what I'm typing because that's not really the point. It's just like to hear it. Is the filter on? Let me just check. Filters. No, the noise suppression is off, so there might be some background noise, but then that means you can hear more clearly that the keyboard's done with it being filtered. So this is Kaiwa or Kale or Kyle. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce Kale, to be honest. But Kaiwa is the company that makes them. And Novel Keys kind of worked in conjunction with one another. To what extent, I don't know. Like, I don't know whose design it was and who sort of refined it or whatever. Kaylee. Yes, that's not right. But yeah, so these are box mute jades, which look like this. Um, so they're called mute jades, but they're no jade colour. The jades are called that because they're a kind of greenish slider. But the box jades, obviously, well, I say obviously, you might not be into keyboards, I don't know. But if you are here and you're aware of keyboards, you're aware of keyboards, do you care what a keyboard is? What's a keyboard? Is that one of the things you play the music on? The box jade normally is a really loud, famously very loud clicky switch, and yet they've made this mute jade, which is still kind of a clicky switch, but a lot quieter. Now, the problem is that I'm not really convinced, because I don't know who this is for, because if you don't like the noisy box jades, don't use box jades, use something else. If you like the tactility of box jades, a keyboard, is that like a touchscreen for old people? Fuck. Basically, I type out on a mechanical keyboard. What mechanical keyboard have you got? I'm curious. Do tell me. Oh, hang on. How do you pronounce that? What hadith? I'm not even going to try. I'm really sorry. Tell me. How the fuck do I pronounce your username? And thank you for appearing and following. So this is box mute jades, which is what's in here. They're kind of quite quiet. It's still clicky, but they're pretty quiet for a clicky switch. The problem is not so much the noise, but they feel totally different as well. You were on SG server. Hey, there we go. So this is a keyboard thing that's not about keyboards. This is going to be a gameplay stream for a change. I've only done one previously, I think. Which was me playing The Secret of Monkey Island, which was also a point-and-click adventure game. So is this. But yeah, this is, just before I start, I'll let you hear what I'm typing on at the moment, and this was built last stream. Just to let you hear the switches. So this is box mute jades, and an aluminium plate with zero lube. I don't think they're even factory lubed, which is, interestingly, the previous link was Old Man Desperately Struggles to Remain Relevant Part 2, Testing Out TX Stabilizers and Box Mute Jades. Yes, correct. Spoiler, there's a clicky keyboard in Perfect Tiles. Oh my god! Perfect Tiles has a keyboard in it! So, yes, that stream was where I built this. So, aluminium plate, it's got box mute jades. It does have TX stabilizers, which have zero lube, and the actual switches also have zero lube. I should probably move that phone out of the shot. And I think that might show a bit, because I feel like some of the keys occasionally feel a wee bit bindy, like they feel a bit kind of rough, which I don't get for the clicky switches. I think there's a different type of contact with these because they've bent the click bar. I've talked about all this on last stream, so I'm not going to reiterate it all. But anyway, I'll shut up. Well, let's just type. Oh, fucked it. Wonder if it's like a Model M or something that's in the game. It's a clicky keyboard. It has the Topra chalky quality. And that's the thing. I didn't like that about, like, I love Topra. Specifically, kind of, in particular, Happy Hat and Keyboard has a kind of chalky sound to it. I don't like that. Like, I love Topra and I love the Happy Hat and Keyboard, but that's the one thing that I strongly don't enjoy about it. And actually, since I built one that had lubricated sliders, well, actually not sliders, housings, the rails, I've enjoyed it way more. And going back to one that's stock that has that kind of chalky noise again, I'm like, ugh, don't know about that. So yeah, I mean, if you like that, this probably is for you. So like Tom was talking about potentially, like, I want to give it a wee bash. Like, I've only just started using this thing, so I want to use them for another wee while and try and decide if I'm keeping them or not. But if no, Tom, you're sell me them, you tit. That's how Tom sounds. If you missed earlier, I was explaining that that's how Tom sounds. He's got a voice like that, and he's Scottish. He lives in England, but he sounds like that somehow. So, I don't know. I'm not sure. 106 words per minute. Fucked it. Because I made a mistake in the middle. Hang on. So, they want me. Oh, hang on. In reality, I sound nasally as fuck. This time. Oh, for God's sake, I can't type. There's no point in me trying this. The point was just to let you hear it anyway. I think part of my issue is one of the other things I dislike about Topra is that, especially unsilenced Topra particularly, the upstroke is way louder than the downstroke. That's kind of evened up a wee bit by the silencer rings, but if you don't have silencer rings, I don't like Topra as it is. Like, I just fundamentally, there's some about it I can't stand. And this reminds me a wee bit of that, because the upstroke is definitely more like slappy. And I think the reason for that, again, I explained on the previous stream, well, actually 2 streams ago, but they've achieved the silencing to make this a mute jade by 2 things. One, putting a wee rubber strip so that the click bar, when you press the switch down, the click bar presses down first and then pings back upwards and smacks into the top housing. But they've put a wee bit of rubber so that it hits rubber instead of plastic. That's on the way down, but on the way back up, the only way they've silenced it in any way is that it moves horizontally on the way back up, the click bar. So it pushes it out the way to one side and then it slaps back. But what they've done is they've bent the click bar so that it moves less distance. So it still shoves it out the way, but that it kind of, it's rather than being like a straight thing, you know, it's like this and then it rotates and smacks back like that, it's sort of bent like that. So when it shoves past, it doesn't move as much. So there's still a hard sound. Like there's no rubber put in this bit. So it's still pressing against hard plastic. It's just that it moves less, so there's less force imparted, so it's less loud. But it's still a kind of soft, damped sound for the rubber versus, which is on the way down, versus a hard, snappy sound for the plastic hitting plastic on the way back up. In my opinion, it probably would have been, more expensive to manufacture, I'm sure, but it would have been better, or at least more consistent, if they had put rubber in both the horizontal part where it hits and the vertical part where it hits upwards. I personally would prefer that more, I think, because it would also mean there's less reduction in tactility. I should email them like, well, actually, I think you should do this instead. But if they just left the click bar the fuck alone to keep the tactility and just damped it with rubber in both directions, I'd be a lot happier. The end result of what they've actually done, I'm not that convinced by. I don't absolutely hate it or anything, but it's not my favourite. Anyway, that's not why we're here. We're here to play this game. So let's get on with it, shall we? So this is available from Steam and from, I don't know how to pronounce it, itch.io or itch.io, I don't know. Let me see if I can get the links. I should really put these into game page. Itch.io is how I say it, yep. So here we go, here's the links. I should actually put these in Nightbot or something. Hang on 1 wee second. Because it would be very nice to think that if anyone was watching this stream, Perfect Tides, they actually go and buy the game. Wrong uns, it's definitely itch.io. Yeah. Itch.io kind of reminds me of like Phil Collins, Susudio, you know. Right, so here's Steam. Oh, for God's sake. Keyboard shortcuts don't appear to work in OBS, and it really does my head in, like for copying and pasting and stuff like that. So there's the Steam. And then Itch.io, as I've decided it's called now, just because it annoys Tom. I wonder what they actually. Okay. So there's Steam itch.io. Is that the purpose of your existence? I mean, at the moment, as far as streams are concerned, yes, the main purpose of my existence is to annoy Tom. Because it entertains me. So Steam, there we go. My God, that just because I can't use the keyboard to do this, it's so much more awkward for no good reason. Copy, thank you. There we go. That's awful. What? Why is it parsed? Oh, because it's doing it as a link, of course. Aye. Well, there you go. Whatever. There's the links. Please go and buy the game if you like this. If you don't, still buy the game because Meredith Grant's great. And I am biased. So 12 squiff. Squiff? Yes. So let's get the game up. So what I'm playing this on Mac because I'm still streaming for the Mac. I will, and I have actually. I streamed Monkey Island for the desktop before. My desktop is finally going to be usable again. I've still not set it up because I'm trying to clear space to kind of rearrange the desk and all that. But I could. It would be easier to stream this from the Windows desktop, but because it's not set up yet, and I don't want to wait any longer. I'd rather just do it. I'm doing it for the Mac. So hopefully the game opens up correctly. Let me just see if it immediately goes into the stream. Yes, good. Let's check the sound as well. I might need to piss around with the levels. I like the wee intro. I should really have made more tea before I started. That is definitely cold. Okay. Let's make a new command because I never do this. Game. Pull down. Let's make it. Played a super early build and the music was one of the last things implemented. Nice. So I've not touched this game. I want to make that clear actually. This is the first time I've played it, and I'm noticing that my monitor is not colour balanced properly, which is really annoying. I'll figure that out. That you won't see that on the stream. It's just going to be annoying for me. Yeah, getting this to look right on Mac was kind of irritating. Nothing to do with the game, just like having it look right on stream, whatever. Mac, Windows, if you have anything in windowed mode, it rounds off the bottom corners, and I don't want that because it looks stupid on the stream. So I'm running it in full screen on a second monitor, but that monitor's like my crap monitor, so that's kind of annoying. But it's the one that's most centrally placed that isn't the laptop. So there we go. Right, there should now be a command set up so that if anybody runs game, they should be looking at links. There you go. The fuck? Why is it? Oh my god. So yeah, I've not played this at all, so there might be... Turn the bloody thing down, is it loud as fuck? Okay. Is that a bit right, or is that still... Because I have no idea, like, I'm no... Serenity achieved. Okay. Maybe a smidge quiet? A little quiet now. I'll put it up a wee bit then, because it's... mean, the sound is probably not, like, the dialogue and stuff isn't going to be audio anyway. It's not voice acted, I don't think. It's just text. Is that okay? I'd rather get this right before I launch into gameplay. Edit that command because it looks a bit dodgy. Splendid. Okay, submit that. But yes, so that'll do for now. That's also how I sound. Only sound like that after Earl Grey tea. This is not Earl Grey tea. This is cold builder's tea. Made specifically for cold builders. I'm really funny. Right, anyway, so shall we? So there is a Mac build for this and there's a PC build for this. There's been a couple of kind of weird scaling bugs and stuff, which I don't think has anything to do with this game. I don't think it's the developer's fault. I think it's probably an AGS on Mac thing. I don't know because I don't have an older Mac to test with, but I don't know if it's specifically about ARM, like M1 and M1 Pro Max, or either or. It could be only affecting M1 Pro for all I know. I don't know. But if you open the game by default with the normal configuration on Mac, or at least on my M1 Pro Mac, the game is not scaled. It's in a window which is double scaled, but the game is in like the lower left quadrant of that window. It's a bit odd. And I've tried changing the AGS configuration file and it just ignores it. So that's kind of strange. It should, launch, depending on the configuration file, it should launch either full screen or windowed or stretched or scaled to 2 times or whatever you set, but it just ignores all that and just does what it wants, which is wrong. So what I've decided to do for the purposes of the stream is this is running the Windows version of the game. And I'm only mentioning this because there's some very minor differences in terms of the PC one being updated slightly further than the Mac build. But it's running the Windows build, but I'm running it in, of all things, ScumVM, which is the same VM that was running Secret of Monkey Island on, and I generally use for most adventure games. But it happens to be compatible. It works with AGS games. I'm imagining you're using one of those chunky coloured plastic iMacs from '99. Honestly, genuinely, if I still had one of those, that would be exactly what I'd be doing right now, but I don't. So I suppose I could have used the Mac keyboard. I could have done that, but maybe I will for next stream, if I'm still playing it next stream, or the next time I play on stream. Proper Windows just works then. Well, right, so this isn't running Windows. I did actually originally try that and it worked. So I have installed a virtual machine on my Mac, which I'm running Windows 11 in just to see what it's like. And originally what I did, and the version of the game you're seeing right now, in fact no, because I've redone it, but yeah, it was working, and what I was testing in was the Steam version downloaded inside a Windows 11 virtual machine, but inside my Mac, and then I put it in a shared folder, and then pulled those files into the Mac OS, so just shut the Windows VM entirely because I don't need it anymore once the files are downloaded, and then imported those files into ScumVM. So this is the Windows version of the game, but running natively inside Mac OS, but inside another VM which isn't Windows, it's just ScumVM. Well, I suppose it's emulation really. It's no exactly a VM, but it's yeah. So the Mac version, as far as I'm aware, isn't significantly different. It's just like minor updates that haven't yet made it to the Mac build, but they will be within like, I don't know, days, a week, whatever. Compatibility layer, maybe the word to use. Yeah, I think it's API calls it's interrupting, so it's a wee bit like Wine. You know how Wine is called Wine is not an emulator? Because it's not actually emulating, it's interrupting and reconfiguring all the API calls. I think ScumVM might be something similar, but I'm actually not 100% sure, so I'm going to claim that with it known for certain. I've dreamed about getting one of those and building a new PC inside, says Board Skeleton. Yeah, I think. See, I have a kind of funny relationship with stuff like that because I kind of want to do stuff like that, but also I don't think I would because I would rather just keep the actual tech that's in it because my whole thing is like I like old tech, even though it's not that useful. Like it's kind of cool to have and like occasionally just go and use something the way that it was at the time. Um, so even when I'm restoring like vintage, this is not a vintage keyboard. This is a vintage, well, vintage-ish. This is probably from about 2000 actually. This trackball, but the keyboard is not vintage. I just built this. However, when I'm using vintage keyboards, generally I keep them as close to leaving them alone as possible. All I'm doing is like cleaning them up and at most usually converting them so that they'll work on a modern system. So it's a protocol conversion thing, but that's it. I don't like go wild like lubing the switches and making it better or different. I just kind of want it like it doesn't matter if it's good or if it's bad. I'm no judgment. Just use it. Lube the bastard stabs. No, I shan't. I will occasionally. I mean, it depends on the board because sometimes M spacebar is hateful. Yeah, the spacebar on a IBM Model M keyboard, if there is zero lube in it at all, is aggressive. It's rattly as fuck. But here's the thing, I kind of don't mind that. And secondly, I rarely use Model M's, right? I'm much more of a. This layout is heavily inspired by an IBM PC keyboard for 1981, which I could show you. If you really want, tell me and I'll go and get one. But it's a much more compact one. It doesn't have a navigation cluster with arrows and things because they're all on the numpad. You can't see it on these keycaps, but the functionality is there. Rarely use Model M. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean genuinely, like I have a bunch of them, but I much more frequently use the Model F. People tend not to like the layout as much, but I'm the other way around. I think I actually prefer the Model F layout at this point. It's a wee bit more compact and a bit more efficient with the use of keys. Like you'd need to use numlock fairly frequently, but or just remap. One of the things I've discovered since using a Happy Acting keyboard fairly often is that I don't actually mind having the diamond-shaped arrows here. So I've actually now got, especially when I'm on Mac, when numlock isn't really a thing, I'll put the diamond nav there for Mac, just because I'm used to it anyway, and you can do that with a key arrangement. But anyway, shut up. It's enough about keyboards. I know it's a keyboard channel, but for now, we're here to play a game. So let me just check the settings are okay. That's all there is. So it thinks it's running in Windows mode, in windowed mode, but it's not. But if you change it doesn't matter because obviously the thing interpreting that, the scaler, is inside ScumVM, not inside the game. So that's factually correct. I've definitely said that to people at the time. Like, well, actually. You can see the pixel art and stuff, like why I kind of feel like this does sort of belong on this channel. I don't know if I should be reading this stuff aloud in case anybody's like listening rather than. So her name is Mara Whitefish and she lives on the island of Perfect Tides. There are no cars, there are no department stores, there's no asphalt or steel. When the bay's unfrozen, you ride the ferry home for school with Lily. She's your only real life friend. It's interesting because that's right at the turn of the century. What's the ferry made from? this was like, I'm trying to remember when like MSN Messenger became like a proper thing. It was run about now. This might be a bit early for that. Maybe in like 2002-ish. I don't know. But maybe the real life friend thing is because people online. I don't know. One of the things I really like about this is that although it's pixel art, this very much looks like Meredith Grant's art, and I love that. Like, that's quite a difficult thing to achieve, like completely different medium and making it look like your work and get your fingerprint on the art, and that's very much like this is what our work looks like, just less pixelated. Is this going to be like primary school gossip? I think it is. Shagging? Oh no. Oh no, sex, I think I'm too young for this game. Yep. I like that complete dismissal. I thought you were waiting to marriage. Aye, but I mean, come on. We're not even dating. Oh no. Was it not very good? If I'm clicking too fast for the text, by the way, like, well, tell me and I'll slow down. She's like, oh, no big deal. I'm freaking the fuck out. It's funny, like, I'm curious how many parallels there are going to be. Like, I cannot directly relate to the life of, you know, preteen or young teen lassie, clearly. But certain experiences are fairly universal, right? And I vaguely remember that, like, I was in a band. I was in a metal band when I was in high school. And can relate to the life of a virgin. Lies. No, but that's exactly what I'm getting at, is that I can, in the sense that, like, being in a band and being surrounded by, you know, like, people that clearly were enamored with the fact that you were in a band, and, you know, that clearly helped my public image in certain ways, because I was like an awkward bastard, as you probably would imagine, and like I was, you know, high achiever in school and all that, which doesn't exactly put you on the map as a really cool guy, but being in a band and, you know, cutting about being the kind of tall, dark and not necessarily handsome, long-haired, bearded 17-year-old or whatever, but it was like a long time before I really got any action. And it was kind of weird because, like, people clearly, like, there was a lot of sort of interest for people that never ever went anywhere, and it was like there was this weird barrier there, like, where, you know, people didn't want to take that step, or like, and I was awkward, so I didn't want to initiate it because I didn't want the power dynamic to be weird, because it's like I'm the, you know, that guy in the band, and this is just some lassie. And I'm like, I didn't want it to be like putting someone in a weird position and like they feel like they have to, you know what I mean? So there was a lot of kind of weird stuff that I was always really neurotic about, no wanting to put somebody else out or like make them feel weird or whatever. So I can actually relate to this particular aspect of like, shit, everybody else is like way ahead of me here. What the fuck am I doing with my life? And I wonder how many other things are going to be like this in this. Anyway, I'll shut up. I never had a wagon though. See the way they're presenting the more detailed character images. This is a wee bit Sarah. It's also reminding me of like Broken Sword, which had art by another comic artist, funnily enough, a really famous comic artist who's English, who did the art for the Watchmen games. The Watchmen, the original Watchmen, as in graphic novel, as in comics. Anyway, I'll get to the point. So she's got a broken wheel, or a burst tire on her wagon. Something else that I worried about is like I often worried that I would come across like I thought I was better than somebody else, or like, you know, I was really neurotic about that. Like I didn't want to seem like ideas above my station kind of thing. And I think sometimes people assumed that of me, regardless of whether I thought that or not. And that made me really like worry. Like I'm like, why did they think that? Like, what have I done that makes them think that? What haven't you done? Fuck you. I just mean like in a school setting, like when I was like top of every class I took, you know, the whole time I was in school, and it wasn't like I was smug about that because I hated the, like I didn't like the attention that garnered, in the sense that people I think people assumed that I thought that I was better than them because I was getting better grades, but from my point of view it was kind of like, I don't like, you know what I mean, like people are good at different things and have different skill sets. I am fucking useless at a lot of things that other people that were getting shit grades were like would find natural and fine, and it always it stung a wee bit when people assumed that I thought that I was superior when I really didn't. I never figured out what to say to people you liked when they did shit on tests. Exactly. And the problem is, right, when you're like the number one person that always gets the top grade, regardless of the subject or whatever, everybody comes to you hoping and it's like, whether they admit it or not, like there was always like a wee seed of, they're asking you what you got, hoping that you fucked up this one time so that they could be like, play it cool, like, oh, alright, that's cool, and then you ask them and then they go, oh, I got this and it's better than you, right? And then they can feel really good about that because they did better than the, you know, the fucking super genius that normally beats them. But that never really happened, and it felt really bad having to say, you know, like I got fucking 99%, 98%, or whatever, 100%, and then it's like, because do I then say, well, what did you get, or do I leave it? Because if I leave it and I don't even ask, that seems like I'm disinterested and I don't care. But if I ask, then it's like I'm prompting them to say they did worse than me, and I don't want them to. I don't care. Like I don't want someone to feel bad. Moral dilemma. Yep. I hated that, and the only time I should get on with the fucking game. The only time I remember thinking like feeling quite good about having a better result than somebody was specifically because somebody who was obviously really insecure and wanted that validation of having done better than everybody. The solution, of course, is to never talk to anyone in high school, no matter what. I was really bad at that. Yeah. But yeah, the one time I felt good about being able to make someone feel a bit shit was because they were so smug. Like, they had been told by their... This was mathematics, right? Mathematics was my number one subject the whole way through school. Like, maybe I don't know. Chemistry, maths were probably my two main things. Physics, maybe, I don't know. But maths was like the thing that I found really fun. Like, it wasn't like I was just good at it and didn't care. I really enjoyed it, and I really enjoyed that I was good at it, you know. So it was like a proper passion for me. I know that's really sad, but bloody physics, take him away. Aye. But this guy was, and I'm not going to say his name just in case, you'll never see this, but it's fine. Biology was... My degree's in biochemistry. I can wholeheartedly assure you biology is shite. Nah, chemistry for me, and then physics, I think. But yeah, anyway, whatever. This guy had been told by his maths teacher that he had the best result, like the highest score out of everybody. The thing is, she meant in his class, right? So she's obviously giving him good feedback, like, well done, you did well, right? Congratulations. But whether or not she told him in the class, or, you know, didn't he think that was important to specify, or he just got the wrong end of the stick, I'm not sure. But whatever happened, he had been convinced he had the highest score overall. And this was like the final, you know, end of the year prelim exams right before the actual final exam. So the closest thing to like the main result that you can get with it actually being the exam. So he went down the corridor. We were all standing in the corridor after this, you know, after getting the results, just before the kind of period ended, and then you went on the break or whatever. And he went down the corridor, knowing, as far as he was told, or as far as he thought, he had the highest result out of everybody, right? But the thing is, there were two classes. There were two top classes, right? Two, like, on the highest level. I was in the other class, and I knew for a fact I'd done better than him. So when I saw him going down the corridor and asking everybody, this is not in college, no, this is in high school. So he works his way down the hallway, and he keeps, like, asking everybody, oh, how'd you go on? What'd you get? And then they would say, you know, whatever, 70%. He'd be like, oh, cool. And then, of course, they would feel obligated to then respond, asking, what did you get like? And he'd be like, oh, 96%. And then they'd feel shit because they did worse than him. And I was like, you dick. You absolute arsehole. Like, don't do that to people. Like, that's the exact thing that I try and avoid doing, because I hated it. I didn't like people feeling bad because I did better than them. So I was like right beside him, and I walked all the way to the end of the corridor, and I stood and I fucking waited for him. And I waited for him to get past everybody. And after all of that, like, building his cell up and feeling great, and he obviously knew, because he knew, he didn't know me that well, but he knew that I was, you know, academically successful or whatever. And I'm sure he was just, because he must have thought that he had a better result than me as well. But I fucking knew he didn't. And the reason I knew he didn't was because he went, you know, blah, blah, blah. What did you get? 96%. I'm like, oh. But aye, so, sorry, other way around. So he asked me what I got. And I was like, well, you know, whatever, 100%. And his face just instantly is like confusion, rage, generalized teen angst, you know, just everything, just the horror of, fuck, how is that possible? Because he thought, you know, he'd been told otherwise. And of course, that's the one time I was like, what did you get like? Oh, 96%. Oh, well, that's alright, I suppose. Like, I was deliberately like, fucking oh, because I hate that. Why would you want to make someone else feel shitty in order to boost yourself? Like, that's just a horrible way to be. So yeah, the only time he was proud of this, can you tell? Oh, I was fucking proud of myself. I was like, you dick, like making everybody else feel awful. And I made sure, because everyone was still there, like no one had left at this point. So everybody else saw this happen. And like there were people in my class that obviously knew as well as I did that I had 100%. So I was waiting on him. And everybody in the vicinity heard this exchange where he's like, 100%. Oh, 96. Oh, that's no bad. That's cool. Yeah, well done. And it was like that really condescending fucking, oh, well done. That's good for, well done you. And he's just like fucking raging. I'm like, oh, dick. The one time. Every other time that happened, I felt really uncomfortable and I'm like, I don't want to tell them because I don't want someone to feel bad. But nah, fuck that guy. Anyway, so I should pay attention to the game, shouldn't I? So I've got a fucked tyre. Wagon's useless. Okay. Need to figure out the controls. What the fucking shit is that? See that? I right clicked. Oh, is that cycling through actions? I think it is. Okay. So that'll be to walk about. That'll be look at. That must be talk. If you have to ask, you'll never know. Yeah. Okay. Wagon. Full of the groceries Mum asked you to bring from the mainland, and it's not going anywhere as long as the wheel's broken. Okay, yeah. So I can't interact directly with it. Nothing in the back. No. Can I go up there? I take it I probably can. Oh shit. Groceries before you go into town. You're trying to not prove Mum right. Oh, there we go. That must be. Wait, what? No, that's to exit. Come on. Come on. In you go. I'll let you go in the. Can I not go in that building? No? I thought I could go up the wee steps, but. Apparently not. No. Okay. So we're on the first screen of the game, and already I'm like, what the fuck? Ship belongs to Perfect Tides Sea Tour, a privately owned company that won the bid to operate a ferry terminal back in the 40s. Apart from private boats and helicopters, it's the only way to travel to and from the island. Ferry service begins at 5:50 on weekday mornings, the first leg of a long journey for work commuters. The first screen stumped me for a minute too. We'll see. Longer than a minute probably, but we'll see. If I should probably put the whole backseating thing in as well. Like if I'm genuinely stumped, I might just go fuck it. Tell me what am I doing. But give me a minute first. Mum's allowed you to ride the ferry by yourself under the strict pretense that you're either going to school or to one of the nearby strip mall shops. Some kind of administrative building. You've never been inside and you're not allowed. Alright, is that maybe the pretense under which I'm not able to... Hang on, what if I... Can I climb on the... No. Like to look in the window or whatever. So it seems like I can't move... Like I can't... You're cool with not touching that. What? Don't worry, I hate backseating, you're safe. No, but like, it's also not very entertaining to watch someone just not do the thing for like half an hour. So if it gets really bad, I will just be like, fuck it, tell me, what am I doing? If that's alright with you, if you've played it before. Handy having somebody that's played it. So I can't interact with that. As far as I can tell, yeah. Bench isn't doing much for me. I wonder, I also have a tendency to want to like get comment on everyone. Played almost half the game. Fuck knows. Thought maybe I could like, just like clip through it. Okay. Is that like any different if I look at the tire or if I... No. Have I got an inventory? I must have, surely. Oh, hang on. Walk mode, tap or hold. Wonder what that is. Because it doesn't seem to be. I don't know. Whatever. Right. So I can't walk off there. I can't walk off there. Can I go in that building? Because it says I'm not allowed in that one. No? Maybe later. Alright. You're not allowed in there. Get a jump in. What mods for using the arrow keys to move? Oh, okay. I see. Oh, so I can... Hang on. That's weird for a... maybe... Oh, I see. I see. Because that does mean I can be a wee bit more precise with, like... Doesn't look like I can go up there anyway, but yeah. Alright, so... What am I missing here? Flagpole is the only thing that's moving, so that kind of draws attention to it. It's not ideal though. AGS is kind of awkward with arrow movement, yeah. Yeah, it's like there are things in the way that don't appear to be in the way, but they are. Alright. Let's look at the water and see what she says. The complete lack of music at this point is not ideal for streaming purposes, because it's just me. The proud flag of the United States greets every visitor at Perfect Tides. Can I climb the flagpole? It says I can't go inside. You run it up the flagpole and see who salutes, but no one ever does. What the fuck? What am I missing here? Like, I'm obviously missing something, because literally the start of the game. There we go, Tom. It's not steel, it's fiberglass. Feels smooth and cold, submerged as it is in frigid bay water. I genuinely don't like. Anybody got any ideas here? I mean, I suppose Board Skeleton just knows. Because I apparently can't touch that. I can't walk off this screen, so clearly it's something on the screen that I'm supposed to be able to interact with in some way. But every time I try and interact with something that seems pertinent, it doesn't do anything. So how the fuck? Can he walk off there? Can he walk up here? Nothing really on the ship. Says I'm not allowed in there. Literally the first screen of the game and I'm stumped. That doesn't bode well. This is not going to go well. Because look, if I try and go up here, deal with those groceries, right? And then if I go this way, another comment, better get those groceries home before you go exploring. So, how long is the game? Don't know. I genuinely have no fucking idea. Because she doesn't want to go in there. Hang on. Campground office. Use the door if you want to get inside. I'm trying to, but she said, what? It said maybe later. Oh, obviously I clicked in like slightly the wrong spot. I tried that already and it didn't. So like earlier I must have clicked like at the window or something. She said maybe later. See that? Maybe later. Oh wait. Is that a wanking joke? Aye. That's what it is. So I've tried to click the door, but obviously like the cursor is quite large, right? The cursor is a hand, so I've tried to touch the door and it's thinking I'm trying to touch the character, so it's come as it's a wanking joke. There we go. But I can go in there, for fuck's sake. Oi, that confusion over just a slight misclick with a cursor. Fuck. Statue of a majestic white-tailed deer sits by. I like the fact they've kind of. This is almost like a comic panel, and I like that. Like it's got a wee border, and then the background outside is rounded. That's kind of cool. Statue of a majestic white-tailed deer sits by the entrance. This animal is a mascot of sorts, with 200 wild deer thought to inhabit the island. I wonder if, like, yeah, there you go. W walk, L for look. Nah. Oh, yep, it does. What else would we have? Talk. Yep. So I can use the keyboard for that's much easier than cycling through. What else did I have? Is that everything? Oh yeah, I wonder what the hand is. H, no. U for use? Yeah, there we go. So look. You scan the rack. Am I right? It's mostly brochures offering fun activities for visitors to Perfect Tides. Walking tours, whale watching, hiking trail maps, and a guide of the downtown. That was weird. It was like it updated on the stream version. Strange. Because I've got two versions of the game on two different screens. Strange. Bulletin board keeps tabs on all the events around the island. Most recent posting advertises a party from last August. This is the office for the campground on Perfect Tides. In warm weather, tourists can pitch tents in designated camping areas or buy licenses to camp in the wilderness. Like the computer as well. Hey. The office also functions as a modest souvenir and bug spray shop. Looks like a deflated inner tube. Well, there we go. Gonna need something like that, ain't I? Guest book. Last entries for July. Actually, just about every entry ever is from July. Desk isn't particularly well organised, but with, well, I can relate. But with so few people coming in, who cares? Do you like the frame? Thank you. Yep, I literally just commented on the frame. Yeah, there we go. It's this guy. Jackson's the only campground office attendant in the off-season. He went to school with your brother and he just works full-time now. You sometimes wonder if Jackson would want to date you since he doesn't seem to have any problem talking to you. You've never even seen him with a girl though. It's sort of a half-baked fantasy. The office computer looks like it's from the early 90s exactly. It runs a variety of spinach-coloured word processing and spreadsheet software. I love that, spinach-coloured. So it's an IBM probably. It does kind of look like a 5151 or something. Cool. What's this? A map of the island of Perfect Tides. Okay, I think I've pretty much looked at everything I can look at. Giant tomes holding tourism records of years past. Interesting stuff. You're sure? What's this? Desk isn't even... Well, that's fine. Just some of the details. You never know with these games. Like, is a detail just background or is it an interactable thing you're supposed to be noticing? Anyway, let's talk to this guy, I suppose. Hi, Jackson. Sup, kid? Oh, he's... You know, you're the first person I've seen here all day. I was about to kick my own ass out of boredom. Not many customers in the off-season, eh? That's an understatement. I'm actually forgetting how to talk to humans. I knew you should have joined the army. There's a broken wheel on my wagon. Do you have anything I could fix it with? Well, there's the inner tube thing. Jackson makes a clicking sound in his cheek and looks around blankly. His eyes landing on nothing. I don't know. If you can find anything useful in here, go ahead and take it. You don't even have to pay me for it. I might enjoy the thrill of being robbed. Nice. Well, you better take some then. You don't want to let Jackson down. Oh god. Well, the inner tube seems useful, doesn't it? So you're what? Really? Come on. Surely. Oh my god. All right. Well, what the fuck else then? Hang on. What? Has the game stopped recognizing input? There we go. The gameplay style takes after Sierra Online, but the writing reminds me of LucasArts. Yeah. Interest board skeleton. Prior to playing this, I'm guessing if you've played an early build of the game, did you follow Meredith Grant's comics and stuff, or was this like the first thing of hers that you'd seen? Because our comics have a kind of wry sense of humour about them as well, which I quite like. See, deflated. Well, it does say deflated, to be fair. Okay, so is this just going to be a messy desk comment? Yeah. Surely the inner tube has to be the useful thing. Yeah, like a lot of this is just the top right pixel of the cursor is the active click. Top right? Oh, that's weird. Because normally the cursor would be an arrow pointing to the top left, right? Oh yeah, you can actually see that, right? There's like a wee pink dot. I was an Octopus Pie fan, and then I spent the last 2 years working with Meredith on assets. Oh! She didn't have time to draw or animate. Well, there you go. So yeah, there's like a wee pink pixel, and actually it seems to move around depending on the type of cursor. But yeah, I'm guessing that's the active pixel. Basically, that's what I'm clicking on. So that's useful. Now that I've noticed, but I thank you for that board skeleton. Well, there you go. Okay, so what the fuck else? I don't see. Okay, so deflated image. Right, so let's just. Oh, middle click appears to walk as well. All right, that's helpful. So, use or pick up or whatever. Ah, see, now she's picking it up. There we go. Can I have this in my tube? I think it might do the trick. Glances at it conspicuously. Oh, is that what it is? I was thinking you're around my wrist and not my hand. Oh god. Oh god. More wanking jokes. How old are you again? 16. Alright. Well, you're basically 16 already. You will be in 5 months. Oh, well, yeah. If you're a guy and you jerk off and you get your hand numb, it's like another person's doing it. It's called The Stranger. Oh, God. Oh, okay. That sounds like a fun thing for a guy to do. Well, enjoy your inner tube. You pocket the inner tube. Maybe now you can get those groceries home. Is that your first inventory item? Do you want some tips for the wall break? Yes, please. You're actually pretty sure you know what to do, but it seems like Jackson would enjoy giving you an explanation. Yeah, been there a lot. I feel like that's a thing that probably is more innate to the feminine experience of life than the male. Like, constantly getting the sense that somebody else wants to tell you something and just letting them do it. The classic mansplain, you know? Like, I'm sure there have been multiple times in life where I've told someone something they already knew just because they are so used to just being like, ah, whatever, fuck it, just tell me. They go into your backpack right there. Yep. I like the art for the speaking. Well, I can't even point to it really, but the fourth item along, right there. Oh. Oh! We've encountered a small bug. So there's text, but the text is behind the menu, so I can't actually see what he's supposed to be saying. That's a shame. Hang on. Wonder if that is. Let me see if I can. Hang on. How do a screenshot? Is that going to work? No. Why is that not? Am I doing the right combination of things? Pretty sure I am. Oh, there we go. I thought it was F4, but it's not. That's a new bug. Yeah. Now, that could be... See, this is the thing. Like, there's so many different operating systems and so many different things that would run the game. I should maybe test that in the native macOS version to see if it does the same thing. So no one's seen that, as far as you're aware, before. That's game dev for you. Unknown bugs cropping up in scenes that used to work. So, like, I might be the only person so far playing it in ScumVM. I don't know. This could theoretically be a ScumVM thing. I don't really think it's likely because it's... I don't think there's anything on that layer. Can you hit OK and see the text below? Don't know. Let's find it. Oh, have I lost my cursor now? No, I can't. It's just clicking through the dialogue. Ah, damn it. Yeah. I'm missing all of this dialogue. Okay, I think I'm going to try and run it. Let's think. Because that's fundamentally useless to me. Got it now. No, I don't. Can he hear you talking? Alright, Paul. Right, hang on a minute, right? They're teaching you to drag and drop items to combine them. Okay. I kind of want to test this now, so... but that's going to be an issue for streaming. Because I don't know if that happens... Let me just check something. So... have I got the native Mac version? Yes. So let's try... I'm just going to quickly do a windowed. So this is the Mac. Hang on, is it? Wait a second. Options. I just opened what I think is the Mac version and it hasn't opened in the corner as it used to. So I wonder what's happening there. Why is it working now? If I quickly fire through it. To get to that point, just to see... That's really strange because I've not changed anything. I'll need to check the config file. Because if I can run it natively in macOS and it's going to be fine, maybe just do that, but... You know what, right, give me a sec. While I'm doing this, let me think, how do I do this? If I switch... Let's go over here for a sec. Let's share the entire screen on the... Sony, which is my other monitor on the left. That is not the Sony. What the fuck? That's the other monitor. Right, this one. Okay, so... Because this is where the game's currently running, right? So this is the, I believe, the Mac version of the game. But it has opened correctly, which is really strange. Because it never has done that before. And nothing's changed, like I've not updated that game, that version of the game. Well, unless Steam... I wonder if she's running an update in the background and Steam's updated and that's why. I don't think so though, I think it's still version 1. It must have updated. She's been debugging a lot since the game launched, yeah. I was talking to her in the Discord about the scaling issues. I didn't think she'd fixed it yet though. I think the plan was to look at it, but I don't think she had yet. It's maybe just like if she's run an update for some other reason. She's maybe accidentally fixed the scaling thing because like maybe there was a setting wrong in the first place or something. Also, I'm trying to think. Ah, fuck it. I don't know. Let's go over here and we want to use the door. Right, talk to him. Click through this. Wait, what? Why is she not? I must have to do something else before I can... I was just trying to get through that quickly. Alright, so I must have to like interact with the wagon first to acknowledge that it's fucked. And then go in. And then talk to him. Nope. What the shit? Eh? Is it like picking up the save? Restore. No, it's not. Just in case it was like somehow picking up the save file for the other version of the game. Alright, so there's something else that I must have to do. You click through the initial dialogue and this is his follow-up dialogue. No? I don't think so. Did I? Oh, unless... Can I pick this up? Maybe I did. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention. Right, okay. Yeah. Right, so let's see if this same thing happens, or if this one's okay. Because if it's okay... Right, so let's see what happens now. Yes, please. Can you explain it? Wait, explain it again. Alright, okay, sorry, that's what it did the first time. Backpack, right there, yes. Right. Working fine. Okay. So, is it unique to the Windows version? Or is it a ScumVM thing? I can test for that, but obviously that's probably not very interesting to watch on stream. Right, the trouble with that is that the Windows scaling is going to be fucked. Okay, hang on. Let me shut the ScumVM version. Score 1. Okay. Bye. Right, let's move that over to the other monitor so I can hopefully match the same scaling. How strange. I wonder if that's a uniquely ScumVM issue or if that's the Windows version has a bug that the Mac version doesn't have, which it might because it's been updated more, so it's possible that an update has broken something. Don't know. Interesting. That's annoying because I want to be able to help fix that, but if I don't know what's causing the issue, then anyway. Screw it. Let's just share until the end of this dialogue. I'll just share that monitor. This is the unfortunate reality of low-budget game dev. Hard to debug when the only testers are volunteers working in their own time. Yeah. Indeed. Properties. Let's make that the LG. I'll just share that monitor for the time being, and then in a sec I'll fix that. To be fair, it kind of isn't a million miles off. I'll just shove it there now, and then once I've got through this dialogue, I'll try and put it into full screen. And it should scale correctly to the stuff in OBS. So what should I do with the inner tube? Well, if you're a guy and you jump off for my wagon. Oh, use it on the wagon, obviously, but you might want to blow it up first. How do I do that? Use it on yourself, of course. This ain't brain science, Mara. This ain't brain science. You can also use inventory items on each other, and if you ever collect more than one. The hell is that? An abomination. Hopefully you'll get to make your own someday. Got it now. Yes. Thank you, Jackson. My pleasure. Now you better go. If I spend too much time shooting the shit on video surveillance, fucking Paul will come down here and bitch at me. Can he hear you talking on camera? Who now? Is he just off his fucking tits? Paul, your manager. Can't he hear us talking about him? Seems like any decent security camera would pick up sound. Jackson mumbles something you can't make out and stops acknowledging you. Right, so let's see if I can go into full screen mode. Maybe I need to go to the main menu to do that. Let's save Jackson. Let's see if I can go to... I'll need to relaunch the game, I think. But let's think. But look, see what's just that? Oh, how curious. So while I had the other version of the game open, see, can you see what's happening now? So this is the Mac. This is what normally happens with the Mac version, right? How weird. So if I launch it in ScumVM and then launch the Mac version matches what ScumVM's doing. If I just launch the Mac version on its own, it launches with incorrect scaling. How bizarre. That's so weird. Right, anyway, whatever. There is a workaround for this, which is... bizarre, yep. Let me just move this one day out the road. Did you even see that? I don't think you... Right, you're not even seeing this. Fuck. Okay, so it opened in the bottom left corner, right? On the built-in monitor. If I open it on another monitor, that might be what's happening, right? If I move that window to another monitor, for example this one, it's scaled 1:1, right? That's it running in native resolution. That's so weird. So I wonder if I leave it on this monitor, right, and then shut it and then launch it for that monitor. It's still launching on the... Right, I wish I could show you this. Hang on. Let me quickly minimize OBS. How am I going to do this though? Fuck. I'll move OBS to another place. Hang on. Let's minimize that. Why is it not responding? There we go. Minimize. Shut that. Kill the VM, that's fine. Don't need that. Okay, so what I'm going to do... Oh my god, my desktop's covered in screenshots because macOS is stupid and wrong. So let me just share the built-in monitor on the Mac for a second, right? And please ignore the desktop screenshots. But Add display capture. Let's call it main monitor. Right, so built-in retina display. Right, are you seeing this? I need to transform, fit to screen, and let's move it below the overlay and all that so you can see. Right, so see that? That's how it normally opens, right? So let me just relaunch the game so you can see. So launch that, right? And now it's opening on the other monitor. What the fucking shit? Oh, see, Max. Oh, Jesus Christ. I give up. And now it's double scaled. Okay, so if I open it on the main monitor, which it didn't do, it just opened somewhere else. I don't know why it's opening anywhere other than the monitor that I'm clicking on, but Mac is so weird. Yep. Fuck me, man. Right, so now it's opening on the monitor on the left for some reason. So you can't see it, which is the whole point, as I was moving it to the... Anyway, you saw it briefly, what it looked like. I wonder if I open it on a different monitor, is it going to like get mixed up and open it on the main one? Nah, it's now opening it only on the left monitor. For no obvious reason. Even though the left monitor is 100% not the main monitor. If I open it over here, will that make any difference? Nope, it's wanting to lock to that left monitor. Alright, well, the resolution of the built-in monitor is obviously weird. There's probably some sort of fancy scaling shit happening to make it look, you know, retina. And I wonder if that's what's causing the weird, like, double-sized window, but not actually scaling it. But if you move that window to one of the other monitors, which in my case are both 1080p, just standard, you know, full HD, the window resizes to the correct size. But yeah, never mind. So let's stop sharing that again. Bloody hell, man. What? Why? It seems to follow like where I put the OBS window. Why would that be though? See, now it's opening. So when I moved the OBS window and then launched Perfect Tides, it's now opening on the same window as OBS. And it's windowed wrongly, so it's got that weird lower left alignment. But if I move it to the right window, it's correct. Very, very weird. Okay, so let's try settings. The problem I think I'm going to have here is if I go to full screen, it's going to stretch it. Oh, it's not. What the fuck? Right, okay, whatever. Well, it's working. That's what I need. So, let's go back to the game screen and change the window to this one. So, not in ScumVM, just natively Perfect Tides. There we go. Oh wait, the scaling is slightly different for some reason. Why? Why? Why is nothing ever simple? What has it done there? I don't think it has stretched it, so that should be correct. Properties. Let me just transform, hang on. In fact, I'm going to duplicate this and hide one. Copy. Paste, duplicate. Okay. Sorry, bear with me while I rescale this. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. The ScumVM one is obviously not right because the text windows are popping up in the wrong place, but I don't know if that's ScumVM's fault or... Right, anyway, transform is what I want, no properties, God's sake. So transform, edit transform. I don't want to crop any off the top or bottom. I only want to take a bit off the sides. Now let's figure this out. Ah, but see, it's stretching it, that's why it's different. So the scaling mode is stretching it to the screen instead of keeping it perfect. Ah, shit. Give me a sec. I'm going to edit the config file because that's wrong. Going to leave that the same for now. Right. So the AGS config file should be over here somewhere. Let me think. Where would it be? It's in. So this is the Mac version that it's running. So it'll be in library because it's in the Steam library. So library. Right, library, there we go. So application support, Steam. Steam apps, I think, common. Perfect, TIDES, there we go. Open, show package contents. So this is where the resources folder is, which has AC set up. So, should I just show you that screen for a second? Let's just do that. So for 1 sec, let me show you the Sony. Right, so we're in here. So that's just the icon file. This config file should, and I say should, change the. Don't need Atom for that. Just normal text editor is fine. Just the built-in one. Open down there. BRB, gotta feed my fish. Okay, so see this. Theoretically, right? So it says game scale win and game scale FS. FS is full screen, win is windowed mode. Match device ratio. Now I wonder. I changed a bunch of this because I was trying to make it scale correctly when it wasn't. So the thing is though, that's not what it's currently doing, because max round, I believe, is scaling up by the maximum integer that doesn't require a weird scaling value to get it to the correct resolution. So what I was doing before, there was black bars around the entire image because it was scaling 2 times from 640 by 480 to 1280 by 960, would it be? Aye. Which the monitor resolution is different. The monitor is 1080 by 1680 by 1050. I think that particular monitor. It's a funny old resolution. So obviously there's space on either side of that. Now you can't scale it 3 times because it would be overscanning past the edge. So to match this resolution, it has to be a weird scale. It's like 2 point something or other. That's not an integer. That's not round. So this is not being respected by AGS for some reason. This is really annoying because this means the game doesn't look quite right because the scaling's a bit funny, and that's not what I wanted on the stream. I wanted it to be you know, scaled evenly. I guess I can try editing that, but I don't think it's going to work. So, nah, it didn't work before, so there's no reason it would now. Shit. Out of curiosity, let's do the ScumVM version again for a sec. So there's going to be a horrible overlap for a sec where ScumVM launches and the audio will overlap. But once it's launched, we just change settings here. Windowed. Right, so ScumVM. This is so weird. I'm gonna try and load. Is there an autosave? Okay. So let's share. Oh. Back to OBS. So let's get rid of that, show that one. So that's the original version. And I'm going to just close this. So that's the Mac one, get rid of that. Go back to ScumVM. I'm curious to see if this same bug happens again. So let's look at the inner tube. Let's talk to him. Right, so already done that dialogue, so use fish fed, time to bug test. Yeah. Can I have this inner tube? Yep. The other thing I can do is I can run the macOS version, presumably, inside ScumVM. So I might try that. Got the inner tube? Yes, please. Right, let's see if this happens again. Can you explain it? Right, so whenever you pick up items, backpack, yes. No, it's doing it again. Right, so okay. Let's go back to, let me try something else. Because I don't know if this should clarify if it's potentially ScumVM or if it's this particular build of the game. Because if I open my VM, my Windows 11 VM, which is probably going to be a resource hog, so it might affect the stream, I'll need to keep an eye on the frame count. Fucking, why did that move monitors? Honestly, C max. C fucking max. Okay, so need to log into that. Not only is it layering it wrong, Jackson's portrait is supposed to be on the right. Oh, really? Huh. Did you notice if it was on the Mac version a minute ago? Because I can't remember if it was. So when it worked correctly a second ago in the other build, was it on the right? It was on the Mac version when you ran the scene. So it was on the right hand side, as it's supposed to be. Are you saying? I need to log into this VM. I don't remember what password I set. Oh yeah, I did that, I think. I should have a shortcut into the game, so let me just see. This is not going to be set up as I would like. Oh, hang on, I don't want to show that yet because that will end up doxing me. Fucking Steam keeps automatically launching even when it's not set to launch at startup. This has gone well. I'm like 2 hours into the stream and I'm like in the first 5 minutes, 2 minutes of the game. Right, so is Steam going to chill the fuck out, or is it going to try and open when I don't want it to? Let's just close Steam because I don't actually need it open to run the game. Perfect Tides. So this is running it inside the Windows VM. Or it will be if it opens, which it isn't for some reason. Connecting Steam account. I'm awfully glad I'm no screen sharing, because Jesus Christ. Right. So... why is it not scaling correctly? Hang on, settings, full screen. Okay, so that scaling appears to be correct, but the sounds are fucked up. Probably because it doesn't have enough RAM or something. You can probably hear it crackling and stuff. Let me just shut ScumVM. Oh, it's freaking the fuck out because I alt-tabbed it. That's kind of eclectic. I like that. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna have to click through all this fucking dialogue to get it there. Fuck's sake. Can I not just hard quit? Yeah, I can. Right. So... back in here. Done. But if the sound's going to be like that, it's not really playable. Oh, and the cursors... fuck me, man. Why is nothing ever simple? I think the solution to this is going to have to be play it on Windows. Like, fuck the streaming for the Mac. Because the scaling is now such that the cursor... I can't even show you this. Hang on. Let me try and show you what I'm looking at. Hide the game. No, wait. Go to disk. This one. Right, so... watch this, right? Watch where the game cursor is, right? You seen it? Rolling around the edge? So it's like not mapping to the resolution correctly. Fuck's sake. Right, okay. Yep, this happened in the Mac build as well, by the way, when I tried to fix the scaling issue, but... done. Right, so hang on. It's going to be really hard to control, but let's just... what was I wanting to test? I can't even remember why I did this. I think it was to see if it's the Windows build, so... can I continue? I probably won't have a save, so... nah. Ah! See, I've got two cursors. I've got like the OS level cursor, and I've got the in-game one, which is not mapped correctly to the... it's... you know what it might be? Maybe it's something to do with like mouse acceleration. I wonder if that's a Windows setting. Oh no, not Spotlight search. Windows search. Oh, that's a fun noise. Oh, fun. Turn off. Oh my god. Pointers. Options. See, enhanced pointer precision's turned it off, so it's not that. Jesus Christ. Hang on, Alt-Tab, because I'm in Windows. Right. Jeez, that's awful. Right, where the fuck is the game cursor? Here. Alright. Ah! It's like the tiniest wee bit of motion. Right. Okay. It's going to be really difficult, but I want to click through to that same bit and see if it does the Windows in the wrong order thing, because then we will know if it's ScumVM or if it's something Mac specific, maybe. This is really sad because like I just wanted to sit down and play a game. The point of this was like, let's have a fairly chilled out stream for a change. Just sit and play a thing and no troubleshoot and fix something. and here I am. I'm not going to actually play it like this because the sound's fucked up and this is just not good, but I think I'll need to... For this stream, I'm probably just going to have to let the Mac version scale wrongly and just deal with that, and it'll look a bit wrong, and oh well. Right, okay, so let's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Right. For fuck. It's like almost impossible to control. Okay, can I use the door? There we go. I want to talk to him. Yep. So, okay, clicky, 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 clicky. Right, and then I've got to use the inner tube. Look at the cursor at the side. Jesus Christ. Right. Okay. Use that. Yes, yes, yes. Do I want a tutorial? Yes. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. So, let's see what happens with the order of the windows and things. Because this is the same... It should be. This is the Steam build rather than the HIO, but shouldn't matter. Let's see what happens. Okay. Right, you seen this, board skeleton? So the text is layered the correct way, but the picture is still on the left. Fucking hell, man. Ah, what's happening? How weird. So this is still, I mean, it's less wrong, right? But that is still wrong, right? Like it's not intended to be. I wonder if the Steam and itch builds are slightly different files. Well, exactly, they might be. Okay, so one way to test that is, I'll need to click through this though, won't I? So this is turned into a troubleshooting stream. Not intended. Okay, so yeah, fine. Escape. Right, let's just quit now. So, oh, I can't because the fucking cursor. Oh no. Wait, is the cursor even going behind the menu? Hang on. Right, whoa, down you come. Come on. Whoa. Oh, no, there we go. Right, okay. Oh my god. Oh. Right, hang on. Oh no. Oh, no. Quit. Fuck. There we go. I would have been quicker than Alt F4. Fuck. In fact, no, because I'm on Mac, so the key won't be F4. Right. Bye. Okay. Right. So. Jesus Christ. I might have been hallucinating. I'm on the right side of the screen. Maybe. I can always relaunch the Mac version. Right, so hang on. What are you doing? Why are you... Why? Right, let's just ignore that for now. Jesus Christ. So, I have a shared folder set up. You're almost done with the first puzzle, congrats. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the... I've got the HIO build as well, so I'm glad I did that. So let's go and grab that from somewhere else. So where did I put that? It'll be in my user folder. Downloads. Software. Games. In fact, I think I put it in, yeah, hang on. Games folder, perfect tides. Okay, so let me just move, or just copy that actually. And I'll shove it in the shared folder so that the VM, the Windows 11 VM can see it. So, let me think, how do I do that? Users, shared, UTM is where I've got the I don't know, I'll call it a h.io. Yes. If you make this change, it may appear as a single file. Well, yes, but it's not, so it's fine. Right, so that should now be visible to the VM. So let's go and find the itch.io build. Network. No, it's on PC, I think, and then network drives. Okay, so here we go. Itch.io. This is the itch.io build, right? Let's see what happens if I just launch this. File size exceeds the limit allowed. Oh no. Is that a VM problem? Probably. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright, that's not going to work. Okay. So. Let's think. What I can do is if I copy the Steam version, hang on, I'll need to do that. Let me just hide this for a sec. So if I copy the Steam version over into the shared drive, right, let me just open Steam, because the Steam has like my username and everything on it, which is not something I particularly want to share on stream, to be honest. I feel like I need to sneeze. Jesus Christ, this is frustrating. So Steam library, does it have the game downloaded? It appears to. So this machine, yeah. Okay. So it is installed. So if I open the Steam version of the game in the VM, this is what I originally did actually before I got the itch.io build. So let's open the Steam folder, which will be in C, program files 86, Steam, will be under, God, will it be under, is it Steam apps, I think. Steam apps, common, perfect tides. So let's just shift that, delete that one because that's old. In fact, no, I'll keep it just in case. Old, right. So perfect tides, copy to network drive so that I have access to it for the main OS. Give that a wee minute. So in theory that should now be visible for macOS. So if I try running that build, so this is the Windows Steam build, which I just ran in the VM and ran with the Windows in the right order. Well, not Windows, the elements, like the speech and so on, in the right order. What's happening here? Items remaining in 252 kilobytes. Come on. I need a fucking drink, I think, at this point. You know what? I've actually got a redeem left over for a previous stream that I've not actually cashed in. I might go and get a whiskey. If there is a redeem where you can pick my whiskey, by the way, if anybody's here. I think probably it's just going to be... Oh, there we go. It's fine. It's done now. Right, so now that I've got that, let's import that into ScumVM. add game. Let's go up a couple of levels. So Macintosh HD, users, oh fuck, shared, UTM, perfect tides, choose. It won't work because it's got the fallback, but I'll just retitle it. So let's call it perfect tides Steam Windows. Okay. Graphics overrides for scaling to be correct. So override global, scalar normal 2 times, stretch mode, pixel perfect. Full screen, right, that should work. So if I now move that to that window and relaunch the game from there, I'm going to shut the VM now, I think, because it's not any good, like I can't do much else with the VM that would be useful. And it's just going to be a system resource hog, so shut down. And let's see how this goes. So I don't think it's going to load the same saves, but yeah, fuck it. I can just click through. It's no, I'm barely started the game, so that's fine. Let's change the window game, lock that, and we'll make the window scum VM. That's not going to be right, but once I launch the game, it should be okay. There we go. So this is the current Windows Steam build, which I just ran inside a Windows virtual machine. And in the virtual machine, it was the elements were layered in the correct order. So if they're not in the correct order now, then it's definitely something to do with what ScumVM is doing. And that would sort of make sense because ScumVM is not like a supported scenario, right? It's just no fundamentally how the game's intended to be run. And I'm only doing that for compatibility reasons because there's something wrong with the way that it's run on Mac. Okay, so it's scaled correctly, which is a good start. But I can't continue because it's a new build of the game, so let's just new game it. And I'll quickly click through, so clicky clicky click. That's probably really annoying. It's not how it's intended to run, and I'm pretty sure AGS is held together by duct tape and dreams. Yeah. I think that's fairly accurate. Okay, so click, click, click. I wonder if I can look at her before she leaves the screen. No. Oh, there we go. It's Lily, your best pal on the island. She's considerably taller, blonder, and thinner than you. Oh shit, I missed. Oh, what was that? There are many other wonderful qualities about her that don't make you sad, but it's a long journey for your brain to get to those. Oh. Right, so let's go and have a look. Tried to get into using AGS myself years ago, but went back to Game Maker Studio since it's more robust and stable. Right, so talk to him. Hi, hello, click, 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 click. Okay, use the thing so that I can acknowledge that I want that. And then we get the tutorial, which is what I want to find out if it works or not. Because it might just be the itch.io build, theoretically, but I think it's maybe more likely that it's ScumVM getting something wrong. Do you want some tips? Yes, please. Please give me some tips. Fingers crossed. Can you explain it? Yes. So backpack first. Yes, think so. Okay, so it appears that this is a ScumVM specific thing. Whether it's a ScumVM on Mac specific thing, or just generally ScumVM getting something wrong for AJS, don't know. That is, however, really annoying, and fundamentally knackers my streaming plan. Because I don't think there's any other point in the game where dialogue and the menu are open at the same time. Yeah. So the problem I have is that if I let it run in macOS natively, then it's not scaling correctly. I can't really run it in the Windows VM because you heard that's shit. The sound's all breaking up and stuff because it's running through a driver that's emulating and whatever. So this is currently the best way I've got, is showing this on stream with it using my Windows desktop. So I don't really know what to do. I think maybe it's just going to be a case of letting macOS scale it wrong and maybe switch to Windows. I don't know. I can't do that right now. Like, I can't. It's not set up. My computer is not in the room. I mean, we know. To be fair, we know what that conversation was now because we saw it earlier on the Mac version. But yeah, that's really irritating. This is the whole thing about talking on camera. We saw that earlier. Right. So restore. No. So let's save. See, I wonder. Hello, Tom. So something is not quite right with bye. Shut that there now. Sorry, it's frozen in the last frame of the game because I've closed the window. Selling the same bastard Doom. Yeah, because there's a weird bug which is apparently only happening when I'm running it in ScumVM. Just having a quick look in ScumVM to see if there's any particular setting that might explain why. Graphics. Because it could just be like using a different renderer or something will fix it, but like I don't know what the default one is. Let me see options. Hang on. Options, graphics. No, it just says default, so that doesn't really help me. Because there's SDL Surface and there's OpenGL, and then within that there's also different render modes, but I think those are basically just filters to make it look like a different device, like an old PC basically, or a Mac or a PC 98 or whatever. So I think graphics mode would be the only thing I can think of that might theoretically change it, but like I don't know. Graphics. We don't need VSync. If we go to OpenGL first. That's not picked up the window. Hang on. What is that? Fuck's sake. Why? Oh my god. I can't even win, can I? Now OBS isn't seeing the game window. Fucking hell. Oh, Christ. It's just not there. That's the terminal window. Great at breaking keyboards, even better at breaking games. Yep. Oh, honestly, man. It's just not seeing the window at all. It's definitely there. Why not? Jesus Christ, man. It's gonna shut that and reopen it. This is really not working well. See, I'm quite sure if I just ran this on Windows it would be fine. Which I think is what I'm going to end up doing. I might even just switch, like, change tack and start doing something else right now, because if this doesn't work, it's going to be a problem. Edit game, graphics. Right, so I'll try and OpenGL first, right? Start. Is OBS going to acknowledge that there's a window? Yeah, there we go. So... No. What the fuck? Oh my god. The game is running on this monitor right in front of me. According to OBS, it can see that window, but it's not including that window in the actual stream preview. See? It's sharing the... Fucking hell. That's the terminal window, not... What is it doing, man? Oh. Honestly, I give up. What the fuck? Let's ditch the secondary one. Yep. So it's now just not showing the game at all, even though that previously worked fine. I wonder if it's because it's changed renderer and that's causing an issue. Maybe it wasn't running in OpenGL before. I'm just going to put any old window up for now, right, just so that I can change the window once it's launched. But it does not seem to want to share that window at all now, even though it did before. So start. Okay, and then let's change the window. Not there. Gone. Oh, come on. Okay, that's not going to work, so let's try sharing the entire screen. Fucking hell. Unsafe changes? What? What changes? I've not gone off this fucking screen. What the fuck? We'll fix that wagon soon, I can feel it. Oh, God. Discard. Cancel. I don't want that. I don't want properties, I want a new thing. So, display capture. Share the entire LG. Add existing LG. Okay. And then we'll put that here. We'll copy the transform off of the other window, copy transform, LG, paste transform, which will look wrong initially. There we go. Okay. But I want to see if I go to this thing here. There we go. Holy shit and fuck. Right. Okay. So that's the entire monitor being shared but cropped because it's full screen. Right. So this is it using OpenGL. We did it, Reddit. You must be really, really familiar with the sound of me clicking this trackball left mouse button. What's really upsetting is, like, I can tell I'm going to really enjoy this game, but I'm not getting far enough to... Because I'm worried that I mean, like you're saying, as far as we know, that might be the only time that issue pops up anyway, but I don't want to potentially have another moment later in the game, because, like, this is so early that I can just click through and try it again for the purposes of troubleshooting. Right, so OpenGL, she's walking away and there's a wee bit dialogue. Right, open the door. Okay, so talk to him. Click through that quickly. Okay, and then use inner tube. And then he's going to offer the tutorial and I'm going to say yes. Click, 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 hurry up. Okay, want some tips? Yes. Yes, please give me tips and don't talk over the or underneath a menu, please. So it does look like that. No. Okay. Hang on. So what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm doing Scum VM. Woohoo! Edit game. Let's try the other renderer, because if that isn't any different, then like that, no, I've given up basically at this point. See, game 3D renderer shouldn't matter, I don't think. Oh well, maybe, because is that the thing that's determining the order of the layers? I don't know. We'll try this anyway. See what happens. Oh no, nope. That didn't go well. I wonder if it tried to launch, failed, and then just fell back to OpenGL. Don't know if you saw that. So, oh god, I really wish I understood what was causing the issue. So I don't actually know if this is running. I wonder if I can find it. Hang on. So what is it saying there? Requested graphics driver not found. Although actually, you know what? I don't think that's the VM. I think that's the config file. Okay. No, never mind. That's not telling me anything. A lot of those errors and things were from the config file, like nothing to do with Scum VM, just EJS freaking out because things aren't working as expected, which we know they're not because the scaling settings are being ignored and stuff. I think I'm going to just give up and play this on Windows at this point, if I'm going to be streaming it, because this can't, like, I can't do this. We'll see how this goes, but I think I get the impression. The fuck is she dropping up there? There's a big clatter. Okay, so in we go. This may not actually help with the whole debugging thing, because if it has just fallen back to using what it was previously using, then this will be no different. But I don't know, because I can't see anything in the command window that would tell me. Right, here we go. Yes, please, tips. Yeah, okay. Backpack, yes, fine. Nah, still wrong. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. We already saw this bit dialogue anyway earlier. I'm just going to keep going for now, because... yeah, that's how strange. I wonder if it's the 3D renderer. It's causing the issue. Right, so anyway, got the inner tube. So how do I view the inventory? There it is, okay. So backpack. It's alright, sorry, I've got to use it on me first and then inflated. Hey, and then use it on that. So yeah, there's definitely something weird happening. I don't know if it's maybe... It was set to use the software renderer, so maybe there's like a known issue with the renderer and it has to be the software one. And maybe... you got some points! Maybe the... Fuck me, man. What am I trying to say? Yeah, I had a point before, 1 point, but I don't know what I got the 1 point for. Was it just starting the game? 3 points. Tube. Alright, so... Hang on, now that I've fixed that, I wonder if I can walk... Or is it going to force me to... Yeah, no, I need to do that first. Okay. You pick up the wagon? See, she's going to fucking pick it up. Why does it need to have wheels? On an island without cars, the wagon's pretty useful. Use the wagon icon in your inventory if you find any other large objects you want to lug home. Noted. Noted. Can I lift the groceries out? Yes. Wagon is now empty. Can I look at the groceries? I'm curious. Can I... Does that look... Right, okay. Apple juice, cereal, frozen pizza, hot pockets, and sliced bread are among the myriad of golden brown food. Throw a beamer in the wagon. You're not literally carrying a wagon in your backpack, but this handy little icon will help you summon it when needed. Now, what heavy stuff do you need to carry? A beam spring keyboard. Nope, that's not. Okay. I'm still on the look icon apparently. Okay. So... No? Okay. Is Mo in? Is that my room? Is that... What does that say? Timothy. A swamp-like heat emanates from its corners. Even Mom no longer dares to enter. The clock has not worked for a good long while. It makes it easier than having to update the clock in the background of the game all the time. It's the coveted living room TV, displayer of video games, haver of cable. Getting time in front of it can be a struggle. Sometimes you'll wake up at the crack of dawn just to watch a few hours of TV undisturbed by Timothy's biting critical analysis. It's your house, the only one you've ever lived in. An extra bedroom was added for you when you were little, after sharing with your brother Timothy became untenable. Other than that, very little has changed since you've been alive. The armchair swivels when weight is applied, making an uncomfortable plopping spot. Surely that's the bathroom. It's perfect, however, for sulking. You've clocked a lot of hours in this bad boy. The orange couch is torn, pilling, and perfectly soft. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's a typo or if I'm like... I think it is. It could be both, but I don't know what they mean by a pilling. Coffee table holds most of the living room debris. Rush Limbaugh is a big fat idiot, and other observations by Al Franken. The coffee table holds most of the living room debris. What's in here? Mum's china cabinet. Pilling is when fabric gets those round little bits of fabric, little pills of fabric on them as they get worn down. I don't even know if I know what you mean. Man Google's thing on the internet. Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot to share the entire... So for some reason, if I want to move the cursor outside this window, the only way I can seem to be able to do it is by like command tabbing away. But if I command tab away, it closes that on that monitor, so you miss the fucking... Honestly. This is a shit show. Why it's got, but why pills? Because it doesn't look like pills. It's just like fluff. I know what you mean now that I'm looking at it, but it is our shit show. Yes. Why is it? Why pilling though? Because it doesn't look like pills. Why is it pills? They definitely don't look like pills. No. So why the fuck is it called pilling then? Oh well, anyway, that's the thing. So I don't know if that's like an Americanism or if I just don't know a word. I've no idea. Anyway, Mum's china cabinet houses all the dusty old things she hasn't touched since her wedding day. I don't like the word, I just know it. I've never heard of that. There you go. So Tom, probably an Americanism, probably. Because I'm Scottish, obviously. Tom's English, so we've never heard it. And I'm actually English, says Tom. So it's his language. No mine. I was just trying to see if I could inspect the rubbish. Table that holds a lamp just juts into the pathway of your bedroom door just a little. Mum refuses to move it, so don't ask. Okay. Antique lamp picked up at a flea market in East Mainland. Covertly, she whispered the price to you as she made the transaction. No doubt this prevented a mob of deal hunters from descending on you like vultures. It's Sunshine the bird. She belongs to Timothy for some unknown reason, even though Mum takes care of her. Sunshine's incessant squawking is simply a fact of life. When visitors remark on it, you tell them the sound doesn't even register for you anymore. This, of course, is a lie. You just don't have what it takes to wring her neck. Oh no. Unlikely. Got any spare USB-C Pro micros you want to offload? No, I have plenty of not USB-C Pro micros. Oh my god, I can't speak. Pro micros, but I only got a couple, I think, of the USB-C ones, and I don't know where they are, so I can only find like one but I've got more than that. I don't know where the rest are. I don't remember how many I bought, but it wasn't that many. I just got a couple to test. The fridge is the colour of coffee-stained teeth. It is loud and doesn't do a very good job of cooling food. You've probably spent a collective 15 hours of your lifetime staring into it. That's just, I thought that would maybe get the lamp. Oh, there we go. Floor lamp looks like it belongs in an office. The bulb covers are excruciatingly hot, as you've learned the hard way. What about the photos and stuff? The photos on the wall all feature your father. You have them memorised so thoroughly, the kind of memorisation that's jarring when the image is part of a larger collection. You can never engage with these images as simply photos. They're a primal fixture that lives behind the eyes. God, grim. The entrance to the bathroom is pretty unremarkable. You want to go in or no? Cupboards? Behind the small array of daily non-perishables, the cabinets are mostly packed with ancient foodstuffs from before your time. Branded logos unseen by time since the 80s. Leaving them be is a matter of survival. Is that a guitar or something? No, it's there's a lamp. Hangs over the kitchen table, theoretically lighting a beautiful family dinner, or more realistically, Mum's daily paperwork. Yeah. Not just any lamp. This is no ordinary lamp! Sorry, that was an Aladdin reference. It's the door to Mum's room, one of the most comforting places on earth. Even when Mum's away, you try to avoid it as a personal discipline. Alright, so can I do stuff in here rather than just looking at things? No one's using the TV. You've got stuff to do right now, yep. No, that's how I sound. That's true. He is a racist Eastern European stereotype, like Robin Williams did in Aladdin. That's like, there's quite a few things in that film that when you watch now, you're like, oh, don't know about that. There was a line they changed in the first song, the one right after that bit dialogue, Arabian Nights. There's a line in it that originally was, let me think. Hang on, what's the start? Far away place. Right, so where they'll cut off your ear if they don't like your face. It's barbaric, but hey, it's home. That was the original line. That was deemed insensitive. So for the later releases, like the home releases, all of the home releases, every single one, and even during the theatrical run, they reproduced the prints to yikes, exactly. They removed that first part of the line, and that's the key thing. Only the first part of the line, right? And they dubbed over it with not just a different line, a different actor, a different singer, singing a different line, and plopped it in to the edit, and it sounds really bad and doesn't sound like it belongs in the song, because it doesn't. So they changed it to what's the new line again? Like the actual line that's in the film now. Fuck, it's going out of my head. But the line no longer makes sense. It's another where the something line. Hang on, what is it? Oh no! Now there's the new version as well. Will Smith. No, not Will Smith. God. Okay, yeah, there you go. So the new version of the line is, where it's flat and immense and the heat is intense. But then they left in, it's barbaric, but hey, it's home. So it's like, for the first bit of the line, it suddenly jumps, so that like a guy singing, suddenly a different guy singing for one line, and then it goes back to the original guy. And it sounds really stupid. But that's how it is in every single version of Aladdin now. And the only way you can get the original audio is off the CD soundtrack, the very, very first release of the CD soundtrack, But of course, that's not mixed the same because it's mixed for left-right stereo, whereas the film is in Dolby stereo, which is like surround sound basically. I could explain that for hours on end, but I won't. But yep, that really is annoying. Anyway, the fact that you know this baffles me. Well, I'm very particular about stuff like that. For reasons I shan't go into on stream at the moment. I've got a lot of kind of very specific film annoyances and things that I like to tweak and tinker with. But yeah, that's one of them that like I'd really like to fix that somehow, but like I can't really because it's not doable. They're just the source material. It doesn't exist unless someone could somehow get a hold of an actual print, like a 35mm print of Aladdin from 1990. Would have been 90. God, 1, 2. I can't remember. Before the theatrical run changed, which is almost never going to happen, right? It's extremely unlikely. Hopefully one day, I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, forget that. I don't know why why was that brought up? Because that's your fault. I'm blaming you, Tom. Like you said, it's no ordinary lamp, or it's a weird lamp or something, and then I went into my Aladdin spiel. You should know this. You should know what happens when you send me down a tangent. My God. Right. Anyway, so am I going for a shit? Let's go for a shit. See what happens. I mean, she is going to go in, so there we go. Various sea life at the bottom of the ocean. The sort of creatures that are pleasant to think about while bathing. Okay. The hanging towels are ornamental and not for drying. Towels and dirty clothes carpet the bathroom floor. Some of these towels have to be over 10 years old. I like that there's a frame to kind of give you the sense of this being a room inside another environment. The medicine cabinet is filled to the brim with loose Q-tips, expired pills, dried out nail polish bottles, and stretched out hair thingies. The outer mirror is quite clean though. There's stuff in there I can use. Bathroom sink is old and rusted. Water pressure is less than great. Yeah, can relate. Towels and dirty clothes, that's the same thing. Shower curtains kind of gross and due for replacement. A couple of its built-in magnets have torn out and are just sticking to the side of the tub on their own now. I wonder if they'll be useful later. Can I see any of those? No. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, that's just like a thing. What a homey frame! Yeah, there you go. Quickly peek past the curtain to make sure no one's hiding in the bathtub ready to kill you. Nobody's there. Can't help check it every day. It's the one bit of courage you afford. Alright, sorry, we're still talking about the shower curtain. It's if destiny can't be altered, if you're truly doomed, you'd at least like to see the glint of his eyes. Looks like. Quickly wash your hands in the sink. No big deal. Okay. Oh, this is an ornamental towel. Who has ornamental towels? And as such, doesn't get washed much. It has a stiff texture, crispy, if you will. Alright. So, no, I don't think there's anything. And the shower is an innately dangerous place, inviting endless ways to fall on one's head and or drown. It only further complicates matters that the Nazi Party's former Chancellor, Adolf Hitler, who left no conclusive remains and could very well walk this earth, would have no trouble doing away with your psycho style in such a vulnerable state. You prefer to shower with an open curtain, a locked and barricaded door, and a family member audibly bustling around in the next room. Conditions that make the spontaneous bath near impossible. But at a time of writing, you've never been murdered by Nazis, so the results speak for themselves. Oh, God. Oh. Sound logic, yeah. So there's none in here that I can... I think this is just a looking around kind of deal. Yep. What about that towel? No. I think there's anything in here. Is that a bin? No. What about in the cabinet? Off limits expired or so precariously placed that moving it would create a junk avalanche. Let's not do that then. Alright. Oh, I wonder if the frame is so that you can leave that room, like by clicking on the edge of the frame. Maybe. Right, so should be looking there? No. It's a lot to handle on a good day. Resident Scotsman definitely use the plastic bag as a bin until at least 25. No, I mean, well, like a plastic bag inside the bin or just instead of a bin? I'm not sure the level of the accusation that's been levelled at me here. Haha, Mara, no. Instead of. No, not really. I've generally had bins. There might be a plastic bag inside, hanging off a cupboard handle especially. I mean, I've done that at least once or twice, but it's not really a thing that the lamp absolutely does not work. I kind of like how many things are just like in the house that don't function, or like why are they still there. So just none in here that I can interact with. Why is my phone dinging? So I don't think there's really much in here I can actually interact with, yeah. Oh well. Can I talk to the parrot? Is it a parrot even? No? No. No. Alright, well, fuck all here by the looks of things. Okay. More houses on the beach side of the island. Nothing to see here. What? Okay, so it's not letting me like see what's in those directions. Where do I want to go first? Wait, have I still got the... Yeah. Even though it's lying there, I've apparently got that in my inventory, so I can still... Okay. Lily's house, alright. What? It's the gate to child murderer Crazy Barbara's former home, allegedly. Don't let the milk spoil. Oh, god damn it. I might be too late. So wait, have I still... Oh shit, I've still got the groceries. I'm probably too late then. Allegedly. Hang on. Good point, yeah. No, it can't spoil. Alright. But I should probably put it in the fridge though, right? So that's a good point. Is that the bin? Motorised cart, imagine. The carts are small and have no compaction ability. As such, trash needs to be meticulously packed and compressed or it will not be taken. Oh. Trash in perfect tides is also highly susceptible to deer and raccoon interest. Look, just don't throw anything out, okay? Yeah. Yeah, so can I use the fridge? Yeah, I can. So I take it if I... Yeah, pretty much everything actually. Apple juice, milk. Bask in its glow like a lizard under a heat lamp. Or me under these lights. Put away the groceries, yes. You methodically load the perishable groceries into the fridge, taking care to hide the scarcer bits from Timothy's ravenous eye. You'll still find them, but it might buy you a day. You hear voices from outside. I'm telling you, it's a school for losers. I don't want to go to a crappy school and live with grandma. It's just an option. I don't see you offering any ideas. I don't see you offering any ideas. I take it that's Mum and Timothy. Looks like it. Making good money selling gold on Ultima. That's not a job, Timothy. Did they have everything, Mara? I'll accept whole milk. I got skim milk instead. Ooh, no! What's wrong with skim? It's healthier. You don't even put milk in your cereal. No, but I drink it. Mum, I need protein. For what? So you can fart more? Harsh. You already eat everything else in the house. Can't I have one thing you don't want? That's enough. Sigh. I don't think she said the word sigh. I think she went. To be fair, I'll pick up more milk tomorrow. You're welcome for the errand. Are we suddenly thanking each other for food? I think I'm owed a few thousand thank yous then. Wow. Oh, thank you, noble hero Mara, for picking up milk that I can't even fucking drink. Look at his face! Look at his wee dickhead face! Look at the fucking... I picked up Hot Pockets too, you absolute dickhead! Him angry. Mara! Oh my god! Fuck this. Timothy always does this, and Mum always defends him. Cool family, eh? That is definitely a boy band. Right, can we tell which boy band do we think that's supposed to be? Wonder if it'll tell me. Is it like Blink 182? Really? Oh yeah, I can sort of see what she's trying to do with the logo. It's the door to your bedroom, complete with a super cute Blink 182 poster. Mark and Tom are cute, but Travis is probably your favourite because you can imagine him hitting on you in a public place. What? What? Oh, what the fuck? You keep a photo of your over your desk from the time you and Lily went to Florida together in the early 90s. You stayed at a campground in Kissimmee? I don't know. And spent one blessed day at Disney World. It's a 640 by 480 VGA monitor, which, by the way, is the resolution this game runs in. This is scaled up twice, well, not twice, but once, so that it's 1280 by 960, just for the sake of the resolution on the stream. But yeah, this is doubled. It's a 640, paired with your graphics card, it can display up to 16 million colours. Try and imagine 16 million colours. Imagine that. It's your computer tower built from the shell of Mum's old work computer. Timothy contributed his old 56k modem, sound card, graphics card and speakers. The motherboard and RAM you bought on eBay. eBay in the year 2000? Was that even a thing? When did eBay first happen? When was eBay? Because I can't remember using eBay back then. But then maybe that's because... My god. 1995! Holy shit. Oh, but it was auction web back then. Right, so 1997... Alright. So eBay definitely existed. I don't think I ever used eBay that. I mean, I would have been really young back then anyway, so that's maybe why, but certainly wasn't aware. eBay went public on 1998, 21st of September 1998. Okay. Jesus. After it went public, both, Omidyar and Skull both became instant billionaires, no millionaires. Fucking hell. eBay's target of $18 per share was all but ignored as the price went to $53.50 on the first day of trading. My God. Well, there you go. In 2000, which is when this is set, eBay had 12 million registered users, which isn't that many, really, in the scheme of things globally. But there you go. So it definitely existed. I don't think it was really a thing as much. I don't know if eBay UK would have existed then, or if that was just a US site, or what. But yeah, there you go. The computer works pretty well, though. Though the power source connectors, it was for the internet in 2000. What? What? I'm not following. Oh right, sorry, yeah, a lot of users for the internet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 2000, like there weren't really that many internet users in 2000 that were regularly using the internet for like normal stuff and shopping and whatever, especially shopping, because like it took a long time for people, especially older people, to lose the kind of terror about putting in payment details over a computer, because understandably, if that wasn't secured properly, yeah, you probably would end up with people stealing your payment details and running off and committing fraud. But that took quite a long time until the security stuff was kind of very well established and mature. So yeah, like that might also be a factor. Like maybe eBay was a thing in the UK in 2000, but like maybe my family just ignored it because they were too scared to touch it because it was this dodgy thing that actually might have been fine. Anyway, power source connectors are weak, and will occasionally stop working entirely. Oh no. At any rate, you pined for your own computer for many years and are delighted to have this one. Yeah. I certainly didn't have my own computer in 2000. 100% not. We had a family computer in 2000, which was at that point still running Windows 98. Not ME, not 2000, but 98. A tall rack houses your collection of CDs, tapes and knickknacks. You've even trained Mum to knock. She opens the door immediately after knocking, but baby steps. Closet's been packed to the brim for years with old childhood clothing, school projects and toys. You dare not touch. It's one of those messes Mum has decided is permanent. Yeah. Your anime posters are special imports that you bought at a comic book shop on the mainland. Your heart flutters when you see such an object in the wild, let alone on your own wall. Yeah, I don't think I was importing anything at that age. I kind of wanted stuff, but it didn't really occur to me that it was even possible to import stuff from abroad. I don't think it really... I was very conscious of the internet, and like I was using the internet regularly, and I still don't think it really... Like, the idea of the currency conversion being like a huge barrier that was so expensive and impossible, and like imagine the shipping cost, and you know, also like we were especially working class, so like it just wasn't a realistic option. Even if things weren't that expensive to import, it would have felt too expensive to me. And I'm sure like if I'd approached my dad like, can I import this thing for Japan, he would have been like, fuck no. So never really imported anything until much later when I was like, hang on a minute, there are websites that exist that I can buy in pounds, but they'll handle the currency conversion stuff in the background. I could just use those, and I don't need to speak Japanese or whatever. And yeah, and now I'm fucking importing stuff all the time. Keyboards, fucking laser discs, like comics, just CDs. Your anime Blu-rays is another one. Your anime posters are special imports, blah blah, we saw that already, right? That's the same thing. Clothes are on the floor. Filthy clothes. The fact that they're on the floor is a sign that Mum hasn't been in here for a while, so good. Unless she's caught onto that and is deliberately leaving clothes out so she can snoop in here. In which case, good luck finding anything, Mum. Your daughter is drug-free and has no sex life. All of her shame is in strange, indecipherable digital form. I like that. Yep. The desk holds your computer monitor, keyboard, and mouse. Its single drawer is full of paper junk and difficult to open. I was trying to see if I could tell anything about the keyboard. The cereal bowl is stuck to your nightstand thingy. As a dare to yourself and as an act of hatred against Mum. You're seeing how long you can leave it there. One Christmas, my mum used to do this thing where she would put like the whole thing about putting fruit like an orange or tangerine or something into like your stocking at Christmas, right? So it was just a thing. She always used to put like some sort of citrus fruit thing in like what they called a clementine or something like that, And I remember one year I forgot about this and I had like a pile of, I don't know, like CDs or chocolate or whatever on a wee table that I just forgot to put away for ages because I was busy fucking playing games or something. And I forgot that the wee clementine or whatever it was sitting kind of like underneath some of the stuff in the room, and gradually the citric acid started to like migrate downwards as the skin of the thing started to kind of rot away. And there was like this really nice smell in the room. It's like like an air freshener kind of citrusy smell. And I'm like, oh, I wonder why is that? Like I started to get curious about the smell before anything, and it wasn't a horrible smell. It was like a positive, like a nice sweet smell because it's all the citric acid. But then I found it one day and it was fused like that. It was fused to the surface of the desk, and because of all the acid, it had gone like it had eaten away all the varnish on the table. So there's like a white patch, a circle in the middle of this table, and it was stuck. So like when I took the thing off eventually, but like all the acid had eaten away the surface of the table. It was fucking terrible. That was awful. So yep, can relate. Your boombox house is a CD of the soundtrack from the movie Titanic. But I mean, that's milk, so that'd be even worse. You spent a few solid months falling asleep to it. You play your CDs less these days since getting into MP3 downloads. You have about 300 of them now. My God. 300. Imagine 300 songs. Sinvec, hello. I'm playing a game for once. You have about 300 now. They're carefully named and indexed, of course. Downloaded over the course of 2 years. Wow. 300 songs. I don't know how much music I've got on this bloody thing. Some more old magazines. Cat Fancy. Don't know what that is. Disney Adventures and Nickelodeon. Sit out in your room. You occasionally scrub these old issues for things you'd like to remember. Oh. The dresser overflows with your current clothing. Packed tightly on top of layers of old junk. It would be a weekend project just to get the drawers to close. Oh dear. Is that a lava lamp? It's a lava lamp. It's cool. There's so much forgotten crap on your dresser, you just get sick. You get sick just looking in this direction. Wow. Is that a bin? It's a wastebasket you mostly neglect to use, well, evidently. Bits of your fifth... Yeah, we had that already. Fine. Alright, so what am I in here for? Am I going to throw myself on the bed dramatically? The fabric of the pillowcase is pilling, again. Same thing. Sure is cool. Lava lamps. And thin after years of laundering. It's just the way you like it. What's the rabbit? Snuggle Bunny. Oh no. Is one of your oldest toys ragged and decrepit? Is there anything in here I can... Should I snuggle? You're cool. Not touching that. Okay. You fluff your pillow, the contents of which is lumpy and unevenly distributed. If you get to bed now, you'll fall asleep during the day and it'll be a whole thing. You've heard legend of these creatures called nappers, and you absolutely aren't one. Yeah. Is there anything in... Can I use my computer? Yeah. Wait, what? Can I put the music on? Or something? Finally some computer time. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow, and it looks green as well, which I don't know if that's... Clicky clicky. That's... do I want to... Wait a minute. Can I put... Come back in a minute, hang on. I want to try something else first. Oh, the music started again. Okay. Bit of batteries. Alright, okay. Okay, so yeah, let's use the internet. Why not? Hope to God nobody's on the phone as you log in. Oh, there's some nostalgia for you. God, that's such a uniquely nostalgic noise. Like, when did I last hear that? How many years? Jeez. You're greeted by a menu screen of the day's news and gossip. You've got mail, but it's all junk. You navigate to the Fantastic Fiction boards. It's a writing-focused subforum of a larger games, movies, and anime community maintained by the ISP. Well, the occasional original written... That's one of the things that I think was more American. Didn't really have that over here, where like AOL or whoever would have... They would be the ISP, but they would also have all these other things that they would give you access to. It's not really a thing in the UK. It never really was at the time. Or like MSN, I think, was similar, but I don't know. While the occasional original written work appears, most people here write and post fan fiction, a form of writing based on another work of fiction from the imagination of a fan. I think the last time I heard that noise in reality was probably 2002. Says Sinvec. Board Skeleton says, remind me of dialing up to play RuneScape in like 2005 or 6. Took my family a long time to upgrade past dial-up. Same. God, yeah, it would have been a long time. Try to think when we first got like actual broadband. I'm not sure. It probably would have been around about that same time. But yeah, there you go. In other words, it's cool. Looks like a few stories have popped up overnight. Akira82 continues his exploration of an alternative Tale of the Blade 5 timeline in which the Nazis have won World War II. Part 5 of The Sexy Resurrection of Commander Ginseng has gone up as well. It's a lighter read that plays in a common but bogus cheat code mythology. Oh, you've been waiting for a new Songs of the Heart chapter. The romantic plot running through Heaven's Gash. Heaven's Gash! Oh, God. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's genuinely tickled me. Fuck. Oh, Christ. Heaven's Gash. Wow. Oh, Christ. I need to make some fucking progress. Right. Oh. Oh. I didn't know heaven had a gash. I thought they were too prudish for that. No genitalia in heaven. No. Nope. Oh. Oh, wow. So, sorry. The romantic plot running through Heaven's Gash is sorely underutilised, and this fic makes generous use of it through a scene-by-scene retelling. Oh, God. Wait, they turn you into a Ken doll in heaven? Shit, I gotta go to hell now. Yep. Oh, you set these aside for later. Oh, God. Sorry, that broke me for a minute. Sorry. You navigate to the Fantastic Fiction chat. Nobody is really active right now, just a couple of character bots, confused newbies, and users who leave their computers on 24/7. See some of this stuff, right? I don't know if anybody in here, maybe Board Skeleton, is aware of or followed at any point Homestuck. I feel like this is like the kind of context that I didn't directly experience that informs the entirety of how Homestuck exists, like in the kind of context in which that was created. Because the idea of like, I plead the fifth. I was for a long time was following Homestuck because it was just weird. Like, it was an interesting thing, and the music was really good. A lot of the music, actually, there's people involved in the Homestuck music that I knew from overclocked remix. The music that I play on my streams is 100% of the time overclocked remix stuff. So Toby Radiation Fox, for example, has done music for he made Undertale later. But he did music that was in Homestuck, and he previously done game music. I've read the whole thing. Holy shit! Wow, I've not read the whole thing. And is read is such a weird word as well, because like Homestuck isn't really like what is Homestuck? How do you describe Homestuck? Because it's no really a comic. It was originally kind of like an interactive sort of web comic. Then it became more like a kind of flash game, and then it's like it's hard. What is it even? And now Flash doesn't exist. Like I don't know how that works. I didn't realize Toby Fox worked with OC Remix. Well, I'm trying to think. Did he actually? Was it on OC Remix, or did I just know his music? I'm sure he did. Hang on. So let's have a look. This might start playing music without me wanting to. It is. Hang on. Stop. Radiation. That might not work. No, that's not what that is. That's just not okay. Well, anyway, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Multimedia comic, yeah, it's its own thing. It's just Homestuck, yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Toby Fox did stuff that was on OCR. Toby Fox. Oh, there you go. Artist Toby Fox. Composer OC Remix. Aliases Radiation, yeah. Roles credits composer. Albums. Yeah. Remixes, here we go. Undertale, yeah. Deltarune, yeah. Well, maybe not. Maybe he didn't do any remixes. Maybe he only did his own stuff. In my head, like, because he did Deltarune's new, right? And Undertale, I mean, that's makes sense that he was involved in music communities pre. Yeah, I mean, I'm certain. Maybe I'm like mixing up the order things happened in, but yeah. Anyway, whatever. This is getting off topic, but yeah, Homestuck. My point was the kind of like being on a forum or a chat room or whatever and interacting with like basically role playing with chatbots wasn't really a thing that anybody I knew did until I met people that were American via the internet, and those people did that. So then I ended up kind of in that wee world for a wee while, and I was like, I don't really know about this. I'm no sure what's happening. Not really for me. But it was just like I was coming into it as an outsider, right? Like it wasn't normal for me, but it was just like a thing that people did. But my point was, I totally missed all that, really. I think probably by virtue of being in the UK. Anyway. Here we go. Hey, PT. Staggle. Alright. MUDs are old AF. Don't even know what MUD is. Whole high school career was spent chatting on RP and on Skype. Yeah, that's the thing that I did it a wee bit, but I was always a bit like, don't understand. Chatbot MUD started in BBS. Staggle is idling in the chat, but he's chosen to message you in private. This has happened a couple of times recently. Multi-user dungeon. Oh, okay. I loved your latest chapter. That ending was so good. Oh, wow. That means a lot coming for Staggle. He's one of your favourite writers on FF. PT Skies? Oh, wow. Thank you. I was really happy with it. A warm feeling rushes over you. You reread Staggle's I Am a few times, basking in the honour. When's the next chapter? Soon, I hope. I'm going to work on it tonight. Alright. Oh shit, I missed the messenger. I just thought I was clicking through the chat. Sorry. Fuck. I hate that when I miss like a wee bit text, you know, dialogue. Or I won't distract you then. Looking forward to it. Okay. You didn't expect that at all. You feel a nervous exhilaration and a desire to reread the conversation over and over again. Can I do that? No. No. Okay, fine. There we go. So she's all cheery now. Can I leave yet then? Maybe later. Oh, no, wait, was that touching ourselves again? I'm just seeing if there's anything else. You waste a quick hour looking at nothing before logging off. Relatable. Alright, well, is that all I needed in here then, maybe? Fully engrossed in some extremely earth-coloured game. Earth-coloured game that you would never you never play. I love that. Like, FPS games and stuff that are just like everything's fucking brune. Everything's brune. It's your mother. Right now she's scrutinising a variety of things about the kitchen. She seems reasonably approachable. What are you playing? Diablo? Fucking sick burns. Fuck you, Diablo. Brown, beige coloured game. It seems things are peaceful between you and Timothy again. Yep, this is what peace looks like. Ta-da! What's up? Diablo on a controller. Ooh! Aye. Mum turns when she sees you approach. Her look suggests there's absolutely no reason to argue further. Are you hungry? Did you have a snack when you got home? You're pulled by equal forces, anger and relief. You always wish you could sneeze a little more guilt out of Mum when she's been a jerk to you. You're not just angry because you're hungry, after all. Then again, you are hungry, and it feels good that she knows that about you. I'm a wee bit hungry, aye. Why don't you sit and I'll make you something? Can I have a drink? Sure, one sec. You almost raise your voice at Timothy again. It's like he's daring you to. Is Mum supposed to be his maid or something? Notice how she offered her some and she accepted. So she's still making some for her as well, but she's annoyed at the brother for asking. Console looks like a NES. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Actually, I'm alright. I'm going out for a while. Okay, if you're out, can you pick up a package for me? It's waiting at the post office. Okay. Right, an errand. We like those in adventure games. Oh, let's quickly save. I feel like I need to sneeze. I've been suppressed. There it goes. I've been trying to suppress that for a while. Oh, I think it was when I was laughing at the heavens gash. My God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's just keep it with tube because then it's the tube, it's the telly. Right. Oh God. I wonder what happens if I try and go into his room. No. I think there was anything else I could do in there, but no. So I need to get the post office to get a parcel. Oh no. First run I got an hour or so and hit a game breaking bug that crashed the game and I had to start over. Bug fixed a long time ago, but I still remember. USPS. Take this to the post office to claim your package, right? And that, I mean, handy that I've got my thing that'll carry the package, eh? So, that's Hoosie's up there, so it's not going to be that direction. Might be over there. Where's the thing like? Oh, whatever. Which way they go? I'll try over here. Oh, building site. Most available type of work here is build work. The boys are working on a new condo development. It's very modern. These houses were built within the last 2 to 3 years and already fully occupied even. They attract some ire from the locals, but you personally see the appeal of something new, modern, and without flaw. Ow. I just realised my hair is falling at the thing. Fuck. Is that another path? Is that like the woods up there? More residential blocks. Alright. Oh yeah, bugger. I keep hitting that fucking light. I'm extremely bad at tying my hair up. I need to just get it fucking cut. The eternal struggle of having to keep your hair tied back while using headphones. Yes. Mikey, the town layabout and merchant of fine goods, like not ordinary lamps. You feel like you don't have enough perspective on life to figure out if he's in his 20s or 40s. Even now, I have to really think very hard to try and figure out what age folk are, because... Why does my hair look all greasy? I just fucking washed it. I think I just pulled it back so tightly that it's like... Fucking hell. Right, but yeah, that's something that I'm really bad at telling. What's this? Bobby's Bar, rebranded as The Cove in 1997, although no local calls it that. One of the handful of tourist spots who proudly display a rainbow flag in summer. Simon calls it shameless pandering, but it seems appropriate to... Oh fuck, my hair's falling out again, see? But it seems appropriate to you. A large proportion of visitors to Perfect Tides are gay men, after all. Fair enough. That maketh sense. God damn it. And every single time I touch my hair, I feel like I need to immediately wash my hands, just because like I don't like any sort of oils or, you know, anything that's in my hair getting onto my keyboard or my trackball or whatever, and I hate it. But I can't keep doing that when I'm streaming. This is the downtown area of Perfect Tides. In summer it's packed with people every day. In the off season, like now, it's very much dead. Barbie's Bar is famous for its crab buckets or clam buckets. You don't really follow seafood. Downtown. I mean, I don't know where the post office is. Is that there's nothing? Oh, hang on. Yeah, there is. Well, that's a weird place to do. Okay. Nightclub, restaurants, bars, shops. This seems like the wrong bit. Since you have no money, are underage, and can't stand the smell of dead fish, there may as well be nothing to do. Gins and beaches. Alright, well, nothing up there that I need, is there? Can you go back this way? Must be the way that I came. Try to think of what's here. Oh, that's where I started, right, okay. What's that again? Administrative building, okay, yeah. Alright, so... Oh, what's this? Parking for the wagons. Residential. So where the fuck's the post office then? See you next Tuesday features the Pointin industry's largest standing with a drink area, a tippy-top compartment for antisocial steering. What? And aye. And a soft canvassy whatever to keep the rain out, I guess. Is that a decorative posts house a small bit of rope for the marina members to use when they're bringing in their boats? What's this? Post office, there we go. Right. Mrs. Peters is your friend Lily's grandmother and has worked the post office window for... Okay, I wonder if I've got to go and see her. As long as you can remember. She's always been nice to you. Oh, okay. Well, probably not then. Fish. Circling their ball happily, seemingly unaware of the large intrusive outer world. PS27 is a public school that serves the island's Case 6 demographic. No idea what that means. You have fond memories of your first time here, or sorry, your time here. The school was so small that you knew every kid. The teachers liked you better. When was this game made? The dial-up noises, the MP3s and CDs seem like it's set circa 2000. It is set precisely in 2000, yes. It was made, well, finished this month. Got to resist the fish keeper's urge to complain about putting goldfish in a bowl. Yeah, Sinvic, this is a brand new game. But it is set in the year 2000, so yes. And that is precisely why it's on this channel, because otherwise I wouldn't be playing a new game, even if it was point and click probably. But yeah, this the point is that it's set in the past. So brand spanking new. It only came out like what, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, something like that. So yeah, I didn't even want to wait to do this on stream. I wanted to play it when it was still new, because it's such a rare thing. I'm never going to play a brand new game in this stream generally, because why would I? It's not relevant to the stream. But this kind of is. Anyway, this whole thing about the tiny wee school as well, that was very much my experience at primary school, because I was first lived, yes, that's correct grammar. First, when I was going to school, was in a tiny wee place, where, I shit you not, the entire school was 2 classrooms. So you had to, like, I can't remember where the break was, but it was like primary 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4 or something. I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4, and then primary 5, 6, 7, and that was it. There was just 2 classrooms. So there was like maybe, there would be like 3 children in primary 5 or whatever. Like, it was really weird. I cannot imagine how difficult that must have been to teach. Like, if you were the teacher trying to coordinate all these different levels of learning, and holy shit. And like, everyone's in their own testing, and like, I don't know if that helped or hindered me, but like, I found that I was always finishing all the work really, really quickly, and then needing more work because I was bored, and had to keep beginning more stuff. And I don't know how much of that was like that the normal pace was just struggling because there were so many different things happening at the one time, like different levels of learning and so on, or if it was just literally that like I was a wee know-it-all dark arsehole, and because I did tests that you're supposed to do in second year of secondary school. I did like 4 years before that in primary school and stuff, so like I was a wee dick, but I was just bored, like I didn't really get on with people that I went to that school with, because they were all like largely horrible people. And I got bullied and stuff because, if you were in any ways academically successful, it was a terrible, terrible thing to be. So I hated primary school, and I just kind of threw myself into, well, I can do this. So like, it doesn't matter what people think of me, but at least I'm good at this thing, And then high school was different, because like everybody else is, it's suddenly not a horrible thing to be good at stuff, right? But it was in primary school. So, since the island has no high school, you've been attending one on the mainland for years. There we go. Since then, a supreme distaste for school has manifested. But hey, more on that elsewhere. More of that elsewhere. Okay. It's the perfect TIDES branch of the United States Post Office. You can send and receive mail from here, buy stamps, and just generally have interactions you'll be fretting over for hours or days. Yep. Let's chat to Granny. What's she saying? You shyly approach the window. Hi, Mrs. Peters. Mara, what's new, kiddo? Did you ride back with Lily today? Uh-huh. She went home. You wonder with anxiety if Mrs. Peters knows her granddaughter is sexually active. And if she does know, does she know you know? Are you aiding and abetting a crime? I swear, that girl's out more than she's in lately. Well, you know, they all in and out. No! Oh. Excuse me? Nothing. Oh no. What's up? The sky. You know what I mean? What's new? Babies. You've got an answer for everything. Yep. I recommend it. God. Can I keep talking to her? No. Okay. For fuck's sake. Anyway, let's give her the thing. So. Oh, does your mum get a package? Let's have a look. Here we go. Surprisingly heavy. It says fragile in the box. Be careful and tell your mother I said hi. Oh no. You know, you're growing up so fast, Mara. You and Lily both. Stay out of trouble, okay? Thanks, Mrs. Peters, but I couldn't find trouble if I wanted it. What was that? Nothing. Okay, so is that just in my inventory now? Like, the fact it's fragile worries me. Am I going to fuck it up? Let's just save it just to be on the safe side. What's up there? What? Towny bar. Alright. Dry sand compacted by daily foot traffic. You spent many a day walking this sand to and from school. I wonder, see the music. The music isn't like looping, and I don't know if that's also ScumVM, like stopping the music when it should continue, or if it's just that the game doesn't have music at that point. Do I care about the bar? I should probably just take the parcel back first, right? I'll have a look. I'll have a look just before I go. Hang on, where's the... There it is. Oh, God. Come on. What? Oh, there we go. Right. Billy's. A lower patio draws a decent crowd in the warmer weather. It's this perfect spot for to people watch for locals and the occasional tourist. Okay. Once nothing more than burgers, nachos and fries, the bar has recently introduced a heart-healthy meal, menu even, to draw in more tourists. It hasn't worked. Chinese chicken salad with mandarin oranges, fat-free granola and yogurt bowls, baked brie, Atkins approved zucchini fries. Sorry. Your mum was particularly scandalised by the introduction of this menu and refuses to eat here anymore. I would definitely. Would you consider playing Mist or Seventh Guest on stream? 100%. I already have the Seventh Guest. Probably already own Mist. I think I've finished the seventh Guest, but I don't think I've ever finished Mist. I've played it, but I don't think I ever finished Mist. So absolutely, and all the Sierra stuff and that, like there's a bunch of them that I've wanted to play and no sort of fully done for years. Broken Sword, all that stuff, like I'd quite happily play all those. And obviously I did play the Secret in Monkey Island. I've got the second one. I am the opposite. Finish Miss not Seventh Guest. Seventh Guest is quite hard actually in some places, and there's at least one puzzle in the game which, if you don't artificially limit the CPU speed of the emulator that it's running in, or the virtual machine that it's running in, whatever, it is literally impossible to solve because the CPU cycles through calculations to solve, like to basically fight you, right? To outwit you. And the longer it takes for the CPU to come up with a solution, the easier, like the longer it takes, the harder it becomes, because it'll just instantly figure out all the patterns in what you're doing. So yeah, it's really funny. You've got to like artificially slow down the CPU, the emulation thing, to be as slow as the CPU would have been roughly in those days. So because that's how they they figured it out to be playable based on a given CPU speed. But yeah, anyway, it's like a chess puzzle. What's up here? TIDES Hotel. Want to try Mist VR? Not that into VR, but I think Mist in VR would be rad, probably. Should I just go home first? I feel like I need to actually make progress in this fucking game. Because I spent so long pissing about trying to like figure out why the panels were like layering wrong. Right, who's up here, I think. Right. Gear of the parcel, or can I look at it first? The word fragile has been written on the box. Okay. Can I not like undo the look thing? How do you... Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Bye. Seventh Guest I really liked. It's a bit jank, but I love it. Thank you, Mara. Mum eagerly unwraps the package, the contents of which you have a fairly good guess. It appears to be... Yep. The Princess of Wales will be gone 4 years this summer. Oh, that's amazing. That's fucking wonderful. Oh, this there's a keyboard server that I was in for a while that this was literally a meme. In the keyboard server, there was like, somebody had a decorative Princess Diana plate and somebody had a mug and all sorts. Wow. Gone but not forgotten. And this is in the US as well, even in the US, exactly. Gone but not forgotten. If the commemorative plate industry has anything to say about it. That's fucking funny as fuck. Oh, God. Oh. How lovely. So young. It's such a tragedy. Is it true her heart was on the outside of her chest when they found her? Oh, my God. For goodness sake, Mara. It's what I heard. Do you still like popping the bubble wrap? There's a couple of sheets here. Damn, Mum, you're out of your mind. You were planning on just nabbing those out of the garbage can later. Oh, sure, I guess. Let's play it cool. You eagerly fold the bubble wrap into your pocket for later. That will definitely be useful later. Pretty sure my grandma, who lives in the woods in Georgia, has some Princess Di merch. Wow, God. Yep. It's funny as well how much a generational thing that is. Like, my gran, who hated the Tories, very much left wing and all that, socialist, but really liked the royal family. Scottish, I don't know. She just liked anything that was like a sort of artifact of a different culture or some aspect of historical relevance, So anything, the royal family obviously has this whole history behind it, and she found that fascinating and whatever. But aye, no for me. Right, okay. So I've kind of run into things today, but I've got bubble wrap now. What's she saying to it? Is she going to tell me anything more? Wear some layers if you go... I've got bubble wrap. I can just wear the bubble wrap. It's fine. Can I play soon? What's your definition of soon? Today? Nope. Dick. So I know wanting to work on my book as well. So I've got some bubble wrap now anyway. What next? Should I go and see Lily or... Wait, she'll be back there, won't she? Was it up this way, maybe? I'm trying to remember where her house was. I think it was up here. See what she's sitting at. Was it there or was it... No. Back that way. Is it up here? I remember seeing it. I walked past it. Yeah, there you go. Can I use the gate? Forever shy about knocking on Lily's door. You're especially self-conscious about being a bother to her, so you usually just wait for her to be out and wandering around. Friendship is torment. Oh god. Gate's locked. Yeah, that's the haunted house, or the closest thing. Supposedly a murderer lived there. Oh, what's this? Simon lives. Yes, believe it or not, you sometimes have access to this palace. Wait, Simon? Who's Simon again? Do we know who Simon is? Have we been introduced to Simon and I missed it? Gas canisters. Wonder where I have to go next. I'm not sure what I have to do. Trying to think anything that's been mentioned in conversation or is it just the book? Like, have I just to go back home and go to Simon was mentioned offhand at the bar because he oh, him, yeah, okay. It's over there. So we'll have a look up here now. Oh dear, what's this? The Tides enjoyed its glory days as a resort destination in the early to mid 20th century. It's particularly appealing to Jews who wanted to escape the city for a nice anti-Semitism free-ish time without too much of a schlep. With the widespread availability of cars, such train and sea-based destinations have fallen out of fashion. The Tides has been shuttered since the 80s. Oh. Over the years, private developers have flirted with restoring or replacing the hotel, but all deals have fallen through. Even as development and tourism thrives on the west end of the island, this area remains bitterly neglected. It's probably going to be the same, isn't it? Yep. It's definitely not safe. You rub your eyes. You've seen a lot of bottles on the beach, but you could swear this one is sealed up and full of beer. Can it be? Do I want to pick that up? Oh my god, a day. Quickly, you look around to make sure no one's watching. Chills run down your spine as you feel the weight of a full pint of forbidden liquid. This could be big for you, Mara. Okay. The walls of the hotel are faded from years of sun and salted air. The paint and finishes have chipped away, leaving its texture raw and rough. Small sign weakly condemns any entry to the hotel ruins. Think I can go in, can I? No, I don't. The door has been thoroughly locked and boarded. Even your bravest tug, which admittedly ain't much, is not enough to move it. Okay, so I've got a beer for some reason. So much of it is silent as well. Like, I don't know if that's just how it is, or can I talk to her again now, or what's up? Yeah, no, same thing. Over here? No, no. Okay, so where have I not been yet? Oh. The other bit, the building site maybe? Was that up here? There and off to the left, I think. There was the beach in that as well. She's maybe at the beach or something. Lily, I mean. So over here was a building site, I think. Yeah, and then is that the beach and stuff up there? I think that's what she said. Oh no, more residential blocks. Alright, well it was up somewhere up there. And that's the way off. So let's have a look. Is that just the same? Oh, here we go. A family community. We believe in a community that is clean both morally and physically. Oh, we believe that riotous parties disturb the peace and quiet of our community. We believe the bikini-type bathing apparel even tends to lower the moral standards of a community. We believe that exhibition in public is below the level of human behaviour. These beliefs are being publicised in the interest of the many children in our community who we feel should have the opportunity of growing up in healthy surroundings. This is the hope of the future and the covenant of every adult. The Perfect Tides Property Owners Association, 1957. Oh, okay. I see. That makes more sense. I was like, why is this like super conservative? But no, it's not, because 1957. Okay, that would be fair enough. Kind of expect that. Okay. What are you? Don't know who lives here. Yep. Let's not just invade someone's house for no reason. What about that? What's this? Nothing, apparently. Is this just like a nothing? Oh no, there's another screen. Okay. That appears to be an animal. It's a female white-tailed deer. Her kind is about as common here as pigeons are in New York City, and just as bored of the presence of humans. A raw, half-eaten winter variety of squash. The deer have already done a number in the flesh, leaving a dozen or so fat white seeds. Fair enough, worth a bash. Deer looks at you as if to say, why would you want to ruin a perfectly nice day like that? She makes a good point. At the centre of the boardwalk is a helipad. A sizable enough number of summer residents, government officials and nature-loving celebs get to the island by helicopter. You've never ridden one personally. What's it's going to say about this? Just none. Okay. Can I walk over there? Apparently I can. I can also go over here. God, it's quite a big map. Quite a lot of stuff. Let's look over there first. Should go soon as well. Alright. It's a fire or something. Small fire pit for cooking food and generally sitting around. The Parks Department strongly opposed to building fires on protected land, but that doesn't stop campers who want more. Yeah. Okay. I am explore. I wonder if I can make the deer drunk. That'd be funny. What's in here? That must just be the hussies or something, innit? I think that was maybe where I saw that. Aye, that was where it said the beach was up there. Okay. Okay, I should talk to that guy. I've still not spoken to the layabout guy. Maybe I should do that. Cautionary signs and fences wrap the length of the eroding dunes. Tourists and wealthier residents seem to take these as a mere suggestion. You, on the other hand, are a perfect upstanding citizen. There's a lot of stuff up here. I think I'm going to go and speak to that guy if there's not an obvious... Oh, hang on, who's this? Sign at the entrance gently cautions travellers not to litter, upset the wildlife, or participate in any lewd acts. Rest assured, 2 out of 3 of those rules are lovingly honoured. I'll have a look up there. I'm going to speak to the guy first, I think, because he's back a long one and back, I think. Down here. Oh god, let me turn back at that. Okay, let's go and talk to the guy. I can't believe I forgot to talk to him earlier. Hi, Mara. That's not his name. That's not her name, is it? How's your mum? Mikey's been calling you Mara for quite a while now. You're not brave enough to correct him. She's fine. How are sales? Oh, bad. There's friggin' nobody here in the spring. But you'll buy something from me, won't you, Mara? Do you have any video games? Computer games? Nope. But I have some really nice containers for putting candles in. If you're one of those occult teens. You honestly could see yourself getting into candles, but it would mean having a much more cohesive style in general. Seems like a lot of work. Plus, you're not actually sure you want an aesthetic-driven hobby that invites others to look at you. Do you have any snacks? Who wants to know? Me. That's why I asked. I might have victuals of the bite-sized kind for a price. I don't have any money. I'll come back with some, Mara. I can't be a great conversationalist all day for free. I'll just come back with something cool and I'll trade you for it. There's my beer. Hello. Wait, what's that? Bubble wrap. What's so special about a beer? You blush, realising Mikey has probably had access to beer your entire life. Oh no, and I was just thinking getting ready. That's all beer, right? Who cares? Oh well, what's the bash? I thought he might be an alky, so I was like, he seems the type. He might just fucking die for a beer. Alright, well, I need to find something cool that he's gonna like. Bubble wrap? I doubt it, but I'll try. Why not? Pretty okay at the menu every time. Well, bubble wrap, that's fun. How about you see? Alright, how about I trade you for some of my random trash, Mara? No, okay, he's just being a sarky bastard. Okay, so he wants a cool thing, but I don't know what that means by his standards. And over here, yeah, there is. Fire Festival. The club's fire logo is grey and uninspiring in the light of day. 2 miniature trucks are the muscle behind the Perfect Tides firefighting squad. They've been custom designed to fit the width of the island's small, unpaved roads. In perhaps a show of self-awareness, the fire department's mascot dog is a miniature spotted chihuahua. Oh fuck. Wait, what? This area is nicknamed Fire Square due to the confluence of a firehouse and a fire-themed nightclub. The year you were born, the nightclub famously caught fire and was rescued from destruction by its neighbours. I can't speak today, apparently. If legend is to be believed, just 1 year later, when the firehouse was threatened with foreclosure, the nightclub danced, shimmied and shaked up enough benefit money to save it. I'm not going to a nightclub, huh? Is that the fire truck in the... It is, isn't it? With a bunch of awards or something. Let's look. See really upside down chairs, dusty bar, posters of events past. Really? Oh, okay. I thought that was like a wee fire truck, but she's not commented on it. Yeah. To the dunes. Let's go to the dunes. Is that where I'm not allowed to go? Or she wouldn't want to go? No. Okay. Am I going up the path then? Get lost? I don't know. I want there to be more music because it's silent. Before you enter the wilderness, let's look at the facts. Public record. Public record indicates that Adolf Hitler died by suicide on April 30th, 1945. But there is mounting evidence in the information age that Hitler indeed survived the war and made his break to Argentina. That was 55 years ago, plenty of time to change his appearance and make the journey to New York, where a rustic life of isolation would suit him best. But no Nazi of Hitler's calibre would settle down forever. His appetite would demand the occasional slaying of an innocent Jew, one who rested comfortably on the assumption of his death. What better setting for this ritual than the covert dark of the woods? Of course, by now, the Führer would be over 100 years old. But the oldest known person made it to 122, and even the frailest hand can fire a pistol, pierce skin with a knife, or administer a trusty vial of cyanide. All things considered, is looking at some trees still worth it to you? That's fucking brilliant. That and the bit in the shower where she's talking about how maybe Hitler's hiding behind the shower curtain. Oh, God. I think I still laughed harder at Heaven's Gash. Because it was so, like, innocently stated, you know? I don't know where I'm meant to go next. I'm just kind of wandering about, exploring, but... So I've got some bubble wrap and I've got a beer. He wants something interesting, but I don't know what that would mean. I think if there's anywhere of... Can I talk to them? No. Far too shy to talk to the construction guys. These are men who use loud tools and habitually bark at each other. Very good point. You can combine items. Yeah. I know that, but like, why would I combine a beer? Are you telling me to combine a beer with bubble wrap? Why would that be cool? Oh, hang on, something cool. A cool beer? I don't know. I knew a builder years ago who was Spanish. And he didn't speak any English at all. And the way that he learned to speak English was by moving to Scotland and working on building sites with Scottish builders. So he could swear like a fucking champion, but he couldn't string a sentence together, which was quite funny. Okay, so I can combine items, yeah, but what would I be combining? Oh wait, is there more stuff up here? Alright, just the... Yeah. Well, can I go up there? Yeah. Placed by man to create an artificial but natural looking barrier. To your right are private beachfront residences. Tories. It's kind of random, but there's something about the sea that invokes the finality of death for you. Oh, that's nice. Jesus Christ. Oh, is that just ways of getting to the talk? Yes. Oh, hang on. Is that like the last used item or something? But okay that. And then get rid of it. Yeah, it is. Interesting. Right, I mean... Why, though? Like, what? See, that's adventure games, though. Like, just... I don't know what today. Let's just try mashing shit together. Like, that's... Using your unique creativity, you carefully wind the sheet of bubble wrap around the beer bottle, forming the shape of a drink cozy. Is that supposed to be cozy? Because it looks like koozie, and I don't know if I like that. Hey, it kind of works. You decide to keep it this way. Using the packing tape still attached to the bubble wrap, you lock in the shape of your creation. So I have to give him this tap, presumably. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that seems like too random a thing. Like, I wouldn't have thought of that. Koozie is how Americans spell it. Why? Typically it's pronounced cozy, but I know people that say koozie also. Jesus. That's stupid and bad. I don't know. But, I mean, koozie actually. We a K? What? Hang on, right. So I'm so distracted by koozie. But it sounds like a fanny or something. It sounds like coochie or... Had a friend in college who was proud of his koozie collection. Oh my god. I'm scandalised by that. Oh, where the fuck was the guy? Hold on. Is it along here? No, it's up through the trees. Oh, here it is, right, okay. Right. No, not the beer, not the beer, not the beer. No. That. Fuck's sake. It's a beer holder. I kind of made it. You hand the makeshift cozy to Mikey. He inspects it with wild eyes. I had you all wrong, Mara. He did. You think they make stuff like this in a factory overseas? You think Bill Gates could come up with something like this? This is a brilliant reimagining, a repurposing of garbage, Mara. Where others see trash, you see treasure. Ah, wow. Thanks. Do you want to trade for it? Well, it's not worth a lot of money, of course. It's cheap material. Right. Here, you can have these chips. I haven't opened them yet. I take it he means crisps. He hands you a bag of baked Lays. That's because that's Walker's, isn't it? Like, same company. One of those really small bags you'd get as a free sample. You reckon there's about 5 full-size chips in here. You feel a pang of regret for giving up your bubble wrap, but a snack's a snack. You pocket your snack. Oh, of course, they didn't make chips like that when I was your age. Okay. Nope, no one was really worried about the saturated fats back in those days. The more the merrier, in fact. Parents fed it to their kids by the spoon. The spoons of fat. The 70s were, and don't let anyone tell you it was the worst decade, okay? Okay. As Mikey continues to talk, your thoughts rapidly drift away. Did you have plans tonight? Was there someone you're supposed to meet? Is your stomach a little more paunchy than it was? When was your last period? Is there any evidence, other than his age, that Jackson has had sex? Could you spend the summer working on your body? Buy a whole new wardrobe, find a boyfriend, and come back to school a completely different person? And it's dark now. Well, Mara, I really can't talk all night. Gotta pack my stuff up. No problem. I knew you'd understand. Okay. Perhaps the fact that it's dark outside in real life, and I don't know how long I've been streaming for. Can you see, is there a timer? I feel like it's a while. I've been at this for 4 hours. I'm needing a snack. So maybe I should head. Plus, me doing a 4 hour stream, that's the shortest stream ever, but like I'm just really conscious of how hungry I am. And I've not had a drink or anything. I think at least 4 hours almost exactly, yeah. I feel like I should at least go and check what's happening, like if the plan is to eat soonish or not, because otherwise I'm going to like grab a drink and come back. Give me 1 minute, right? Alright, so I think I'll do another, I don't know, hour or so max, and then I'll get a rest. Oh dear. Right, so I don't know if playtime matters. Probably not, but okay. I should probably go home if it's this late. I should be around a bit longer. Thanks for being here, by the way. The sky in this direction overlooks the islands downtown. Oh right, I thought you might comment on like the moon or something, but no. I'm bloody lost. Where am I going? I'll try to get to the... There you go. They've all fucked off to bed. So I'm not going to write or something. Wait, where's my room? I actually didn't can, because that's the bathroom, that's Mo, that's him. So where the fuck's my room? Here? Aye, okay. Ah, okay. Alright then, not that. Honestly, quicker just to restore for the... Okay. So, nightclub, I guess? I don't know. Stuff that'll be more active at this time, I'm trying to think. I think it was over here, was it? It was over the other side. What was it? No, it was... No, this is the path, isn't it? I think. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Oh, there's another rainbow flag. Wait, what did that say? Alright. Wait, she's on this... Oh, hang on. Can I pick that up now? Rotten bit fruit or whatever. Yep. Slippery, sandy bit of squash. The deer must have made quick work of most of the flesh, leaving a rind and a decent number of seeds. You decide only the seeds have value to you. Removing them, you toss the rest of the vegetable back into the wild. Probably a good idea, so, you know, carrying a soggy minging bit. Not for someone using the fire on the... water. But apparently I can walk over here now, which I didn't think I could before, but apparently I can. Okay. So any... Can I go any further than that? Or? I guess not. I feel like that might become a thing later. Originally you could go all the way back on this screen. Oh. On the bit with the sand dunes. But the perspective left Mara looking giant compared to the building. Oh, so it was made unwalkable. There's nothing there. Okay, cool. Like a circle in that cloud, look. I didn't even eat the snack that I got, did I? Because the whole point was I got... Eating them would only disappoint you and force you to find a garbage can. Alright. Oh well. I thought maybe I could like grab shit off the building site because no one's here. No. Is he not packing up? What the fuck's he? Apparently not. What about the bar, maybe? Ken, the bar that was... Where was that? That was on the... Is it the far east side, maybe? Can't even remember. I keep... Like, my navigational skills are poor. Like, trying to remember where things are laid out on the map is an issue. As you can see, I'm going around in circles. I feel like it's far right, though, right? Is that Lily's Houston? That I think it is. I think it was up here. Come on. No, fuck all. And that's derelict, isn't it? Did I just go to bed? Like, is that all it is? I thought I was meant to work on my new chapter in my thing, or am I just saying that to impress somebody? Try and use the bed. Try to go. Alright, I need to press walk. More to do that you haven't heard your filling out is ever itching. Well, what the fuck am I doing then? Do I raid the fridge? Open the oven door, expecting multiple kitchen appliances to spill out too much. Much to your surprise, everything seems to be held in place by the tension of neighbouring objects. Oh, an empty cookie sheet sits at the very top of the oven. Okay. Oh, did she? I wasn't paying attention, clearly. She said she'd be hanging out at the beach. Cookie sheet feels cool and dry. Right, so I need that for something, clearly. Alright, okay. It was 4 hours ago, to be fair. Aye. Where even is the fucking beach? Not there though, right? Because that's... No. Where the shit's the... Okay. No, where are you going? Oh no, that was the bit that I couldn't walk on before. Right, okay. Where the fucking shit is the beach then? God's sake. What am I? This is just purely like I don't know physically where things are. Which again is definitely a thing I'm bad at. But that's just going around in circles, does it no? What am I missing then? What if I go to her house or something? No, because I mean she's not going to be. There doesn't seem to be anything to interact with, other than what I've already got, and like I can't imagine that being useful. Like who's that going to cause a thing to happen? Like there's nobody to interact with. Not up there. I'll go and I'll look at the abandoned building, but I don't think anything's going to be there, is there? The big house by the beach. What, the guy, was it Steve or something? I can't mind. Like I said something about sometimes I'm allowed in there, or... Alright, lit up. Simon sitting over in the corner at the small table. He appears to be in good spirits. Simon Wise. White L-shaped couch sits in the centre of the giant open-plan living area. On most days you can find Simon laying across it in deep despair. Though painstakingly modern and stylish, you don't find the couch particularly comfortable and feel guilty anytime your body is touching it. Habitually strewn with junk, sometimes you're a little jealous that he doesn't have a neat freak mother moving his filth around. Sometimes stuff just wants to be out. God damn it, so I've missed the thing. Sometimes stuff just wants to be out. Right, okay. So, is that wine? No commenting on it. Spent countless hours admiring the colour and playful graphic appeal of Simon's art collection. Simon, on the other hand, seems indifferent to the images that are on as well, as if they were chosen by someone else. So who the fuck is Simon in the scheme of things? Wait, what? What? Do I need to like walk over to him before I can talk to him properly? Okay. Is that's the dialogue, that's it? This is a computer he uses to do all his writing. It's old and creaky, can't hold a charge, and has an incredibly slow modem. Simon mails drafts to his editor on floppy disk. You wonder why it doesn't get with the times and replace the old clunker, but then again, your own tower is made entirely from Timothy's discarded scraps. So is that the entire dialogue with him? That's it. Through the glass wall you can see the backpipe on a large built-in pool, past the yards and miles of contending ocean. Okay. Do I now then go to the... if that's everything? Because it doesn't seem like she's wanting to talk to him again. Okay. So, is that dialogue significantly different during the day? Like, can you remember what I missed? Try to use the chair next. Really? 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 My God. That chair or the... It looked like he was sitting on that fucking chair. Alright, okay, here we go. Simon has prepared a modest spread. A minimalist salad, lemonade, some steamed vegetables and fish. Have you got any food to contribute? No. Well. Yeah, junk food. During the day, invited you to dinner. See, like, genuinely, I don't even remember that. Like, I don't even... Oh, right, hang on. Okay, invites, as in, like, if I had spoken to him, he would have invited me. See, this feels like I've, like, done it wrong, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't... There's no precedent for this happening, so I'm like, what am I supposed to be doing? And there wasn't really any indication. Like, I know adventure game logic is you just interact with everything. But also, I wouldn't have thought, like, there's so many areas that it tells me I can't go into, and most of them appear to just be like not actually buildings that are interactable. I never would have thought I could come in here, and I know she says, and that's obviously meant to be the hint, like sometimes I'm allowed to come in here or something. It kind of sounded to me like that was a future thing rather than like go in now. It sounded more like, in theory, at some point I can enter this building, rather than let's go in and see what's in here, because I'm like, it's someone's house. Try to figure out the beer cozy thing. This is the danger with these games, is that like there needs to be a kind of clear logical narrative to it, right? To kind of carry you through. Like, you always need to kind of have a rough idea of what the next stage is. And so far, I've not really felt like at any point I know what I'm doing next, except for the very, very beginning where it was like, right, I've got to take this, you know, my tyre and my thing's fucked, so I've got to fix the tyre. And you figure out the tyre, and then you're like, okay, well, I need to go to the post office because I've got this thing. So it's like, run errand, do the thing. That passes you off to the next task, which is another errand. You go and do the thing. But after that, like, I've felt kind of like, what now? Now, I'm not saying that's necessarily the game's fault. The first day of spring is really loose and kind of slice of life. When it's at the very beginning of the game, though, like, that, you don't want loose, right? You kind of, well, I would think that would be the time to direct more, right? Because then if you want to get explorative or whatever, you can do that. But like, if you literally don't know what to do next right at the start of the game, folk might get put off. I would keep going through it and try and figure it out, you know, because I like games like this, but maybe a more casual player who's like not used to playing this type of game might just be like, I'm done. But yeah, anyway, also I spent so long fucking about with that the glitchy thing, that yeah, that's kind of like fucked my concentration for the whole thing. I just kind of wasn't paying attention enough, I think. They're baked, it's healthy. Meredith really likes Sierra games, and I kept thinking, I think this is a little too much like a Sierra game. In the sense that it's directionless. Yeah, hard to parse. Like, the LucasArts ones, I've not played that many of the Sierra ones. That's the thing. I've got basically all of them, and I've never got around to playing them. So that maybe that's something I should do. But the LucasArts ones, or Lucasfilm games, if you go back far enough, mostly have a kind of like passing you off to the next stage throughout, you know. So like you might kind of know roughly what the next thing is, and you deliberately choose to avoid it until you've explored a bit, and then you go, right, okay, right, now I'm ready, I'm going to go and do the thing. But if it's a bit too kind of loose and directionless, then I'm just like, what am I doing? Like, what am I supposed to do? Anyway, how much healthy food do you eat? Almost everything I eat is low fat or fat free. You know, food manufacturers are lying to you, right? All brands are tentacles from the same beast. Oh, okay. I'm bad at adventure games, but even I can figure out Monkey Island. Yeah, exactly. They're fairly like linear. Grim Fandango has a couple of moments, where it's slightly obtuse. Grim Fandango's not. I mean, I like it, but it's flawed. It's definitely flawed. It's a kind of awkward, no quite sure what it's doing kind of game, where they're trying to move into the 3D age because everything is, and they obviously felt some sort of pressure that they should be 3D. But doesn't he always work that well? And there's a lot of like not really knowing if you can interact with stuff, or like if, again, the same thing where like it's like I don't know where I'm meant to go next, what I'm meant to do next, which you didn't really get in the earlier ones. Love the art and the tone of it, but I had a lot of friction trying to play it. Yeah, I think I would probably mostly agree with that. It's been a long time, to be fair, since I've played it, but yeah. Anyway. Ask me how my book's going. How's your book going? Terrible. I lost a really important floppy disk today full of drafts. Where did you lose it? Somewhere around the island. Oh, okay. That's what I get for leaving the house. Okay, so there's another thing to look for. Kind of crappy. I'm doing really bad in 2 classes right now. My mum's mad about it all the time. Does your mum remember every last thing she learned in school? I'm sure it's not that bad. Mostly the people suck. I basically have no friends this year. Nobody. The boys hate me, obviously, and the girls, obviously. Well, most of them just don't want to be associated with me. Not even Lily. Oh. See, like, the thing that I have with this moment that I find kind of weird is I feel like I've missed something. Like, I don't understand why these two know each other, who he is in relation to her, why she would be in his house. Like, why would it be okay for her to just show up in his house, right? Like, that's why I didn't try and come in here earlier, is because it's like, alright, that's just another house. Like, I couldn't even go into my best pal's house, so why would I be okay going into this, like, big fancy house that looks like a rich person lives in it, right? It didn't even occur to me that that was going to be interactable, because why would it be? And yeah, I know, you know, adventure game, just try it anyway, but like, there seems to be no narrative thrust to push me towards this location. So, although yes, having played a bunch of adventure games, like, I should have just tried it, it literally did not even occur to me, and I feel like that's a design thing. Like, there should have been some sort of indication that I should come in here. The examine dialogue on the house talks about him being your friend and you spending time over there. But yeah, I agree. I don't remember it saying anything about being a friend. All I remember was something like, Simon lives here, which means occasionally I'm allowed in here, or something like that. Now, I don't remember exactly how it said it, but yeah, there's not really like any kind of indication that I should go in, or that I can actually go in, like, now. But I don't know how you'd solve that. I also feel like I'm being overly critical here, because I really, like, I can't help but analyse. And I feel like a dick for doing that. But it seems like one of those things that, like, if you're trying to write a fairly complex thing, you know who everybody is, right? Because you've decided, like, you came up with the characters, you understand how they all relate to one another, you kind of understand their role and their significance and whatever. But it's fairly easy to not portray the connections in the order that would convey the importance of the relationships between the characters at the right moment, right? With something this sort of non-linear, you know, where there's all these branches and things. So it might literally just be that, like, there's a kind of intended order of things, and if I'd followed that exact order, then I would kind of understand better that these two know each other. There's some sort of reason that she would feel comfortable coming to his house and not going into her own best pal's house, Lily's. But like in my head, the start of the game was you see those two characters together, her and Lily, and she specifically says my only real pal, and or you know only real world pal or something like that. So who the fuck's he then? Like, if that's the case, then why is he okay to come into his house and it's not okay to go to Lily's? It's weird. It's like, and I know that's maybe deliberate because obviously in her head she's probably got this idea that she's supposed to have like a female best pal because that's just how it works. But maybe she doesn't feel comfortable. Aye. The daytime dialogue with Simon sets up the relationship. See, that's the thing. I kind of now want to go back. Like, that's going to annoy me that I've not seen that dialogue. I kind of want to do that. Because that's seems key, right? But you got to think you can go inside his house, and that's the key thing. That's the main detail that I think I've missed, in that it didn't seem like that was even an option. Probably just my fault. I don't know, but yeah, it does. It didn't feel like I was being led towards that. Anyway, yeah. Like, I don't know what age he is, or, you know what I mean? Like, I need to know what he's all about more. From here you can dimly make out a form standing out on the beach. The fire pit is glowing. So that'll be her. Right, hang on a second. So save. So when did I save before that? That was the post office. That was after it went dark. So Jackson. Is that the order they were saved in as well? I think it is. So hang on. Let's go and see. I want to see that dialogue. So have I got the item then? I must. Yep. Okay. I can potentially jump back to that save. I just want to see this dialogue at least. Hang on. What? There we go. So this is just... Oh. Oh, okay. Oh no, is the game frozen? I got distracted for a sec because my downstairs neighbour started yelling and I wanted to listen in because I'm a creep. We're checking out the daytime Simon dialogue, yeah. The cursor froze there. It's working now. I don't know what happened there. Yeah. Right, so I am... No, don't want that, for fuck's sake. And yeah, I want to see the dialogue that I missed because I feel like that's, like, I have no concept of that character's role in this. I mean, like, I can gain it from context to some extent, but like, how old is he? How do they know each other? You know, gonna see the princess again. Yep, there she is, our Lady D. Okay, so bubble wrap. Did I get the bubble wrap? I wasn't paying attention. Yes. Okay, so walk out. Wait, have I done my computer? Is this after the argument? I think it's after the argument. What if I... hang on. Is this going to make reference to... right, aye, it's definitely after the argument. Yeah. Alright, so beer, which is at the abandoned building. Where was that? At the back. Oh well, I'm here now, I may as well. So let's just examine this dialogue. Well, not dialogue, but what the comment is. See, this is the house where Simon lives. Yes, believe it or not, you sometimes have access to this palace. Do you see what I mean? Why would I know that meant I had access to that palace? Because I don't think of... maybe I've just missed dialogue, I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me. Like, I didn't remember that she was hanging out at the beach. I think that I vaguely remember now. But that dialogue would not make me think, alright, I get it, they know each other. You know what I mean? Like, if there had previously been some conversation or some allusion to Simon and who Simon was, I'd be like, oh, that makes sense. But yeah, that does seem like a hole. You know what I mean? Like, there needs to be something that explains that there's a relationship there in some way. I don't know how though. Like, I don't know how you do that with a rewrite of some section. It seems like one of those things that, like, because obviously when it's, you know, when you're developing a game, you know what you're supposed to do next. But so it's obvious because you designed it. But from a playing point of view, like, I would never think that fully explained. You know, all right, obviously I can go in there because it's Simon's house. Who the fuck's Simon? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, like, I have been trying to enter other buildings, and every single time, other than my own house, I've been told I can't go in there, I'm not allowed, you know. So I was like, alright, clearly just the buildings aren't interactable yet. And the fact it says sometimes have access, I had the impression that basically no buildings were enterable at this point because they all appear to not be. So the use of the word sometimes made me think, I will come back here later and there will be some reason to come in here, but now is not that time. So it didn't even occur to me that I could or should try and go in right now because it said sometimes. But yeah. There he is. See, now, right, that's the problem. That dialogue, if that is outside, I understand. Right? Like, that, even literally just lift those exact words and put them before the wee dialogue about sometimes that means I'm allowed to visit here, right? That would fix it. A young... because the first line should have been the outdoor one. Yeah, exactly. That there, move that text to outside. And then even put a version, like, edit that, what was the outside dialogue. Re-edit that in some way to put it after this. And then it would make perfect sense. I wouldn't question it. I would have immediately gone, alright, so I sometimes come here, so maybe I can come in now. But because that didn't happen before the previous one, you know what I mean? It's like, she obviously knows that the intention is that they're pals and, you know, they have a relationship, but I don't know that as a player until now. But I only know that because I clicked into a building that I didn't have any reason to come into, right? It's in the wrong order. So yeah, I feel like I should feed that back, but like, that's a dick move. Like, I don't... oh god. I hate this. I hate. Oh. Because if that was me, I would want it fed back, but I would probably also feel bad if someone fed it back. Like, you know, because it's like, oh, something's wrong. And like, the game is still playable. It's not like it makes it unplayable, but like, it would potentially cause quite a bit of confusion. I think it's good feedback, but it's something that should have been caught a while ago. Yeah, that's the thing, right? This seems like a playtesting thing. Like, have all the playtesters just been like adventure game fans that wouldn't question it because they just click on everything? Or, I don't know, like, because even as someone who's played a lot of adventure games, that to me is like a definite flaw, where... And I'm not totally trying to say, oh, that's not, you know, I'm not stupid, honest, it's just the game's fault. But, you know, partially that's my fault for not just clicking it anyway. But there is a reason that I didn't just click it anyway, because the dialogue in the game, the way that it was laid out, made it seem like that wasn't relevant. So I just didn't even bother. And yeah, the game was still playable after that, but like I've clearly missed quite significant character relevant dialogue here, because like I would have gone the whole rest of the game thinking like, who the fuck is he? What age is he? What's his deal? Why do they, you know? And now it seems like I'm about to get that character development. So the fact that you can skip this seems like a problem to me. And a lot of this is like, if the mechanics were exactly the same, but there was just an extra wee bit of text somewhere to kind of nudge you along in the right direction, you wouldn't need to change the mechanics of how the game works. You would just need to change like a wee word here or there to kind of go, alright, I should go over here, I should do that. You know, like I said, with the LucasArts ones, where you kind of, you know what you're roughly meant to do next, but you decide whether you do that immediately or whether you choose to put it off and then explore a bit and do other things. And you might happen into other things as you're exploring. I think if you get to nighttime without talking to him, he should have been outside on his porch and invite him. Yeah, something like that. You would also need, I think, to, if you did that, I think you would still need to, like, all of this backstory shit that I'm about to get right now would need to then happen at that later stage if you didn't already do it previously, right? Because otherwise you're still missing all that context. Like, even if he invites you in, you're like, who the fuck are you? Like, why is there a guy, like, who's definitely older than me inviting me into his house? That's fucking weird. Should I phone the police? You know what I mean? Like, there needs to be contextualization of that relationship. And I totally missed that. And thank Christ you're here. Genuinely, like, that's really, really useful, that... Because I would never have thought to come back and do this. I don't think. Unless... I probably would have after I figured out that I should go into the house, because I would have realised, well, I'm missing something here. Like, it's pretty obvious. No cops on Perfect Tides. Just deer and roaming Hitlers. Aye. Anyway. Here's the bit I was missing. This is the home of Simon Fink, a man in his 20s who you often visit. He came to live on Perfect Tides just a couple of years ago. At some point, you bonded over a mutual interest in nature. See, all of this, like, this should be outside, right? Or was it computers, writing? Might have just been gay Japanese manga. You don't remember. Anyway, he's a nice Jewish boy in your mother's eyes. And Simon himself is happy to have you around at least 25% of the time, which you consider pretty good odds. It's Simon Fink. He's in his 20s and lives here. Apart from Lily, you see him more than anybody else on the island. You can't always tell him when your presence annoys. You can't always tell when your presence annoys him, but his door is always unlocked and you're always bored. So, see, like, this is kind of giving me the vibe that, like, he's the real best pal, Lily's like the pal she feels like she should have and is appropriate for her to have, but she's actually got common interests with him. Regardless of whether she's supposed to or not, you know, like this is the real pal. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. That's the impression I'm getting. Okay, so can I talk to him now then? How's it going? What are you doing here? Well, exactly, he just fucking walked in. Simon is in his natural horizontal position where he spends most of the spring. He's also like this in fall and winter. Just seeing what you're up to. All that you see here. Fuck all. You're probably about 5 seconds from being asked to leave, so you better get to the point. Alright. Can I do something today? Stares up past you, accessing the still asleep parts of his brain where the answer might be. That might be nice. I was thinking of making dinner tonight instead of not eating. Speaking of, I need to go soon. Yeah, let's have dinner. My family's been super annoying. Alright, I'll try and remember. Come back after dark. There you go. Bring some sort of side dish, okay? I'm a little short on food and ideas right now. Cool, now you've got dinner plans. Don't drop the ball on this, Mara. Now, what food to bring? See, again, like, that's setting up the next, like, why she needs food to bring. So, whatever. See you tonight. So is that... Oh, is there no other dialogue? Fuck. See, I want to see the dialogue option I didn't try, like the other two. Fuck's sake. I hate that when, like, you're locked out of the dialogue options. Fuck. Right, hang on. Did I... Right, that's the... Okay. So hang on. Save... So I'm going to keep that for now. You'd hate Night in the Woods then. Probably. I don't know. I think, like, even like the Mass Effect games and stuff like that, I would replay and like save and reload until I'd seen like every single dialogue option, just because I want to know like all the content the game has to give me. And there's loads of wee like daft jokes and things hidden in wee dialogue options. It's all about only being able to do so much in a single day. Cool. I've never even heard of it, so there we go. I'll need to look that up. Was that another AGS thing, or is it just a game from years ago that I don't know about? Okay, anyway, so what's up here? That's the hoose, innit? I may as well do that while I'm here. Aye, beer. Okay. So we'll take the parcel home, which is here. I want to see Our Lady die again. There you go, Ma. There she is. Such a tragedy. Did I even use the computer yet? Like, I can't... No, I must have, because that was after the huff, wasn't it? I think. Nothing much. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Right, so... So I've got my bubble. I may as well do that now. Just see if I want to do it later. Okay. So he is up here. Try to get the map straight in my head. Yeah, okay. So let's save here actually, because that's... Isn't that much dialogue to get through, I'll just do that. In fact, no. No, hang on. That's a Genesis reference. Yep, I'm an old fuck. No, wait, look. I just want to remind myself of that. Oh, fuck it. I feel like I should keep that save as like a reference point. Right, so here's the dialogue that blah blah, yes, okay, fine. Is this going to be comments? Yeah. From that I saw for later on. Two chairs. What's this? Okay. So let's see these other dialogue options. What's up? Alright, sweetie. Do you have a reason to be here? Because I'm busy merging with this £8,000 sofa, sorry, dollars, to add value to my life. The history of the island. Am I a tour guide for your life or something? Weren't you born here? Get your own history of the fucking island, my god. So I want to hang on before I do anything. Let's just end this for a sec. So restore. So out there, right? The line was that. So oh, hang on, that one. Okay, so that's the first line. Other than the reference earlier and like wandering about the streets when there's a comment about the flag and how that's, you know, he's being cynical about it basically. I think this is the only reference to Simon until you go into the house. But of course, why would you go into the house, right? So, but yeah, okay. So, wait, what was that? Oh, whoops. Simon doesn't like to be touched, not by anyone, but especially not you. Besides, since when did you have the nerve? I didn't change the, I was trying to be too quick there. Okay. Right, so we did that. Okay. Alright, so let's think. What do we do after that? So I've got my, I need to have my dialogue with the guy. Is it a line? Can't mind. Fuck to get to the downtown bit. Along here. That way maybe? No, that's wrong, isn't it? Oh no, there it is. Something cool. I've just realised the whole bit about the snack. I can't remember when I had that dialogue. You know, the bit with Mum where she gets crisps, and because I've not got them yet. shit, but then it's gonna be night, innit? Ah, fuck. I feel like I need to get the crisps and stuff first. Oh no, wait, it's off him. Oh, right, okay, never mind. Oh, aye, because the whole thing was that Mama offered her a snack, and then she was like, I don't want your fucking snack, Ma. Because it's no just because I'm hungry that I'm pissed off. Aye, okay. Right, blah, 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 yep, fine, here we go. And then... Okay. So... we need to get where was the deer? I mean, I don't think I need to do that. Don't tell me what to eat, Mum! Exactly. So... the bit with the beach where the deer was. Up here somewhere. Not there, no. I'll go there in a minute, but... Can I go that way, or... No? Fuck. Let me think. Where was the helipad? Must be near there, right? Off to the right here. Try to remember. That's the thingy up there. It's just the abandoned house. No, must be left. Aye, that looks right, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Right, so pick that up for some reason. For fuck. Okay, and then there's a dialogue about Hitler, but I wonder what it'll be like at night. Is it any different? That wee bit dialogue about how is it worth going in to see some trees because what if Hitler's still no deed? Let's see if it's probably the same. But just the fact that it's at night is like even worse. Ah, here we go. Okay, so din din time, and then I think I'll go and have my din din. I think there's anything I've missed. I don't think there is. It's up here, I think. There we go. Right. Okay, so he's literally telling me to sit right. So see, this flows much better when it's done the intended way. Right, so what? Alright. You remembered! I remembered! Mineralist salad, lemonade, some steamed vegetables and fish. Did you bring anything? Oh yeah, I got chips. Yeah, junk food. Yeah, so we saw this earlier, obviously. So he's lost a floppy disk that's really important. So like at some point, probably I'm going to have to find that. Maybe not, but it seems like it. Almost whatever all the time. It's not bad. I wish I could just move to another school where nobody knows I'm unpopular. For me, that was high school. Like, finishing primary school and everybody just, like, either hating me because I was doing well or hating me because I wasn't like them or whatever. And then high school, like, oh, no one knows. Like, no one has this preconception of what I'm supposed to be like. So I get to start again, right? I get to, like, I decide what impression people have for scratch, which was cool. And I knew everybody in high school. I went for being like the weird loner that no one liked, and you know everybody bullied and was a shit to being like I fucking know everyone. Parents moved theirs around a lot, and that sounds awesome. Do you like it? Most places are the same. That was college. Yeah, I mean that too. Although actually, no, for me, I had a horrible time at university. For other reasons. To good times in the summer. Smiley face. Okay. That went well, you think. You don't feel tired at all. You're quite buzzed with energy, in fact. Okay, fire pit's glowing. Light. Right, let's go then. Up there? Over here? No? I think it is. Aye. Okay. There's not really much point in doing that. I've only just saved, so. Hello. Hello. What are you up to? Just give me to think. Half-empty pack of cigarettes for a back pocket. My God! You put those down right now, young lady. It's not one from my mum. Have you ever smoked? It's disgusting. What the fuck are you doing then? I tried one yesterday and I got all lightheaded and sick. I thought I was going to barf. Okay, she's going to fling them away. Yeah, she is. Cool. Wait, what? No, was that just an effect in the water? Want to try? I thought she flung them in the water because it was like a wee splash. But no, she's offering them, so... This is shit. Do you want to try it? Suck it into your mouth first, then you inhale it. You got to inhale it slowly or not inhale at all, I guess. Shit, that burns. It occurs to you that in all your daydreams of smoking, you never once pictured a tangible aspect. It always felt just like breath itself, warm and easy. All at once you feel coldly betrayed, in part by the smoke that has burned you, but most of all, by the limit to your own imagination. How could you have failed so miserably to protect yourself? Yeah, you gotta inhale it slowly. Anyway, it's a terrible habit, you don't want to get into it. The sand is cool and dry, the night is just mild enough for the beach to feel good. Look at her face. My mum was supposed to quit after I was born. She's been promising to quit for years. She's so full of shit. She's sitting smoking. She's like, oh, you shouldn't get into this. Or the chat. Are you awake? Is she dreaming about her pal? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no! Oh no! Furry dreams. Staggle. Oh my god. Jesus. Like, is that the guy's avatar or something? Or, I don't know. Christ. Alright. Let's just save. I don't know what we're calling it. Okay. So, despite the disaster at the beginning where something went wrong with the layering of the elements, the dialogue box and the menu pop-up thing, other than that, which I didn't really get to the bottom of, I think it's something to do with ScumVM, maybe, but like, it might work fine on ScumVM on Windows. I'm going to try that. I'm going to set up my computer probably tomorrow or tonight or something and test stuff like that. But apart from that, that was quite good. I enjoyed that. I don't know how long the game is, so like I don't know how far in I am, but after like 5 hours basically. But I've also spent a lot of time, you know, gabbing and whatever. I don't know exactly when I intend on streaming the next chunk of this. I'll maybe see what's happening tomorrow and how things are time-wise, but yeah. My next scheduled normal stream time would be Tuesday night. Night here, obviously, so like 8 PM-ish. But I'm also going to be doing keyboard stuff, so like it's, you know... I'm not really sure. I'll see what I feel like. But I will make sure to post in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, then... Hang on. Where is the fucking thing? Right. Discord. There we go. So... on the off chance that anyone is here, I think it might just be Board Skeleton. But if you're here, or if you're watching this in the VOD or whatever, and you're not already in the Discord, and you're here for this game, then the Discord will probably largely be... There's Sinvic as well. The Discord's probably mostly going to be keyboardy things and whatever, but not entirely. This sort of thing is also intended to be an aspect of this channel, which is largely neglected because I need to get the keyboard stuff done more, because I need to be able to use stuff, I need to be able to sell stuff and so on, which hasn't really happened yet because I've just not done the things I wanted to. But I want to have a mixture of the two. But the games I'm very selective about, so you know, it will only be certain things. I'm not going to be playing, I don't know, like the Souls series or whatever. It's not really... Like, it's not that I think they're bad or whatever, it's just like it doesn't suit the general vibe of this channel, so it's not really appropriate. But stuff like this, absolutely. And I would like to play the 7th guest on stream, that would be great actually. I wouldn't mind playing Myst as well because I've never really done it. And it's sort of a weird hole in my game history, right? Because Myst is one that was quite important to a lot of people and I just totally missed it. Like, I missed it! That wasn't even deliberate. Oh my god. Gotta stay on brand. Yep. Old games, shit jokes. That's on brand. But I totally missed it. My god. So I feel like I should... Fuck me, man. Oh, heavens gash. Right, anyway. So I'll stream maybe this at some point. I don't really know yet. I've not really decided because I wasn't really sure how long it is. I still don't really know. So I didn't know if I'd get it all done in one stream or if it was going to be like 2 or 3, 4 streams. No idea. Still don't really know. So I'll just need to play it by ear. Next keyboard stream. Well, kind of also try to decide on that as well. It will probably be a Topra thing. So this, which you might be able to see behind me there, that might be the next thing that I do, alongside a Happy Hacking keyboard, both of which will have... the game is allegedly 6 to 8 hours at a normal pace, so for me, times that by like 5. No, okay. Not sure if that's accounting for time spent figuring out puzzles. I would guess so, right? Like, the kind of... Probably. But yeah, I'll probably be converting this to... not changing the keycaps on this one, actually. Keeping the stock keycaps, but changing the sliders to purple sliders, which are silent Realforce ones. So they're 4.5 millimeters of travel without the silencing rings. But then I'm going to be putting thick silencing rings in. And those thick silencing rings, I think they're there actually. Is that the right ones? I don't know because it's not labelled. Oh no, that's the gasket, that's not even the rings. Well, they're somewhere. They might be in that box. But yeah. 7 or 0.7mm silencing rings will reduce the travel to 3.8mm. And the reason for the thick rings is that I want to put alternative rubber domes in these that are aftermarket ones, not manufactured by Topra or PFU, but manufactured by oh god, who actually makes them? I actually don't remember at this point. I bought them a long time ago, but they're called BKE Redux, and they're the original version, so V1 whatever, because I've done a redesign of them as well. Ultralight domes, so they're ostensibly sort of roughly equivalent in terms of the force to stock 45 gram domes, but they're a bit more abrupt, so they're louder on the upstroke because they're more sudden, so there's more force because of the momentum, and because of that the extra wee bit of silencing is probably going to help. So I didn't want to just put them in stock because I'm really oversensitive to the upstroke noise being too loud because I don't like it. So yeah, stock keycaps, but with purple sliders, and I'm going to do the exact same thing to a Happy Hacking keyboard so that I'll have those as a wee pair. What I'm trying to do is make like pairs of 23U numpads and Happy Hacking keyboards that are equalized. You know, they're the same in terms of the sliders, the keycaps, the domes, silencer rings, all that. So that'll be one pair. There's the other pair, which is this one, and the 23U that is over there that goes with it, which is obviously swapped out keycaps. These are MT3 profiles, same as these. And these ones are also 3.8mm travel, but that's with 0.5mm rings. So these are variable but stock real force, not Happy Hacking keyboard domes, and 0.5mm rings. And I'll do another one that will also be converted to MT3, but it'll be PBT keycaps instead. And that one I haven't actually quite decided what I'm doing with the domes. I think I might actually like to put 30 gram stock real force domes in it, because I've decided I actually quite like them, much to my surprise, because I kind of thought that would be something I would dislike. But there's an ad about to start, so that's kind of pointless. Let's snooze that, because there's no point in running an ad just as I'm about to finish. Is there anybody online? Let me see who can be. Kate's on. And Wooting is on Wooting Live's event. I might go and watch that, or whatever's left of that, but I want to. They don't need a raid, let's be honest. And Kate is maybe making something interesting. Everybody else is playing Elden Ring, which I don't give a shit about, so let's go and see what Kate's making. But yeah. So it's almost kind of embarrassing, like going into a raid with two people, but fuck it, don't care. I'd rather if someone's online at least say something. So yeah. Plus, if you're not a keyboardy person, Sinvic obviously you know, but Kate I'm sure. Disastertron, that's true. I mean, I suppose yeah. Fuck it, I'm already on Kate. Kate's great, exactly. So. But Board Skeleton, you maybe, I don't know, if you're not really a keyboard person, this might be the kind of thing that would at least be intriguing if you don't know anything about keyboards or whatever. So let's go over there.